Hey, it's time to finish up the draft, man. Let's get it. I'm hyped. We are here. We are here. It's your boy, the coach. Welcome back to the Coach's Huddle, and let's get straight to it. Tom is on his way in. We got the draft already started. Right now, we're going to go ahead and get the draft going. There's already been a trade in the first round. Let's go ahead and get rid of that and get this clock going. Let's go ahead and get into the stream view right now, guys, and get this first trade going. We've got a trade immediately up front. The Raiders have traded up with the Bills in round 4. Let's go ahead and get this in. Let's go ahead and get to choose the assets. Buffalo gets 102 in the 2027 and the 2027 seventh round pick. That's already in. And Buffalo Raiders get 101. Let's go ahead and review the trade and confirm it. Raiders are on the clock. I don't know what Roger Goodell is doing right now. He's rapping. Talking way too much. Now, this is the real day of the draft that I love, right? This is for all my draft heads. Hold on. You guys can't see me? You should be able to see me on the stream. Round 4 is started in the NFL draft. Let's get it going. Gotta love it. Raiders are on the clock right now. Guys, what are we going to do about our draft? What are we going to do about our draft? I mean, golly, man. Let's just get to the logs, bro. What are we doing, bro? You get to the scouts desk. All right, so I've had a chance to sleep on it. Dejan Stribling, right player, wrong pick. Okay? Right player, wrong pick. Now, I'm not mad at it. He's going to do well for us. I really do believe that. Bro, I don't know how to explain Romello Height. I guess if I'm taking away all of Romello Height's lack of ability in run defense and putting a lot on his coverage ability, that's what I've been hearing a lot. I don't know. How do you guys feel about it? You know? All right, let's go. We got Ari Marav up here, man. Ari be knowing what he's talking about, man. We got to sit here and find the picks. Right now, the Niners pick 107, 127, 133, and 139 in the fourth round. So we got a lot of opportunities to see exactly how the Niners are going to play this out. We got a super chat right here. My boy Dimitar Dimitrov. If Kilgore is on the board and they don't take him, I'm becoming a Raiders or a Titans fan. Yo, he's right there. Let's get in the best available too. Best available safeties. Genesis Smith is there. Keontae Scott from Miami is still there. I love Keontae Scott. Keontae Scott is also somebody who I feel the same way about and the same ilk as Jalen Kilgore. We also have Cole Wisniewski. This is somebody, a safety from that Texas Tech defense that the Niners. It may be Cole Wisniewski, guys. I'm going with what the Niners have showed us. It may be Cole Wisniewski, bro. We might as well just stop throwing away, just throw away our preconceived notions. Let's go with what they do. It's Wisniewski, bro. The pick is in for the Raiders. So, we might as well start scouting Cole Wisniewski. Cole Wisniewski, 6'3", 214, 9.5-inch hands, 31.5-inch arms, 4.58 40, 35-inch vert, 10.4 broad. I don't have his age in here. He's got 272 tackles out of a 20-game clip. 0 tackles for loss, 21 stops behind the largest shooters. That's negative play tackles. He's got 13 PBUs, 11 picks. Hold on. Is Cole Wisniewski a guy? I wonder if Cole Wisniewski is a guy. All right, man, we got to get these picks in. The Raiders are taking forever for their pick, guys. See what we got. Good morning, Coach. Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Let's get a couple of more super chats in here. Baby Radiance 481. Coach, I hope today is a little better for us. I doubt it. Hey, we've got picks today. All right. We've got 4 fourth-round picks to get through. We got picks today. So I want to see, we can redeem ourselves. We can. I can't believe I'm saying this right now. Scuba Pat, Cole benefited from a great pass rush. Yes, he did. Cole Wisniewski, that is. We got Damon in here right now. Let's go ahead and talk to Chunderboy. What's going on, Chunderboy? How you doing?
What's up, brother?
All right, you slept on it. How do you feel about the draft so far?
I unfortunately don't feel any better. I can't believe yesterday went as badly as it did. It went about as badly as I could have imagined, and it's frustrating. I'm with you. I do think that there is some redemption that can be found on day 3. But my hopes are not as high as they were at the start of yesterday.
Yeah. So what do you think about Keelan Black?
I think there were better running backs available.
Okay. So we got to pick in right now. Sorry for that. The Las Vegas Raiders with the 101st pick in the NFL draft select cornerback Jermod McCoy. They take him off. That's a value pick for them.
Yep.
We got to see if he's actually the guy. That's something. The Bills are on the clock right now.
Yeah, McCoy's knee gets right. That's a great value pick for them.
I mean, dude, I've had him up here for half the stream because I just been through osmosis. I've been trying to get him drafted. But he's an amazing player. This is somebody, big kid too, knows how to play, 6 foot, 188. Things that I like about him, he's got elite ball skills, exceptional timing in zone, baits quarterbacks, giving cushion before closing with burst. He's fluid as well. He's fluid in transitions, mirrors receivers through breaks, shows some dog at the catch point. This is somebody who I know really loves to play. The only thing about him is that he gave up a couple of chunk plays to Jeremiah Smith against Ohio State in a playoff loss, but That was basically the last tape that he had. I think outside of the injuries, he's a value pick. This is somebody who you'd love to have.
He's one of those players that looks like he has a true natural feel for the position. Like there's some players where it's like, okay, he's got the technique down, he's very athletic, but it doesn't necessarily look like they have a feel for the position. McCoy is one of those that seems like a natural corner. He has a really good instinct for the position.
Awesome. We got another pick coming in. With the 102nd pick in the NFL draft, the Buffalo Bills select tackle out of Boston College, Jude Bowery. That's a good pick. What do you think about Jude Bowery coming in?
I know very little about him.
Okay. I like Jude Bowery.
About.
Yeah, he's a big kid. He's a little inconsistent. That's why when he dropped as low as he did, he struggled in the Senior Bowl big time. But dude, once he gets his feet under him, he gets comfortable in games. He's a real asset. The biggest problem with Jude Bowery is when he's on, he could have got drafted yesterday. But why he's here right now is because of the inconsistency. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah. So with the Jets being on the clock next, so this part of the draft to me is kind of this very much the pick your poison. You either want to take like the guy with the crazy, he has all the measurables, but no production. Otherwise, he would have gone on day 2. Or you're taking someone who's like a legit football player, but doesn't have the measurables, and you're just hoping he can keep up in the NFL. You know what I mean? Those are typically the kind of guys that are going on day 3.
Well, for real, it's just best available, quite honestly. And you could just go. You just work it all the way down. We're looking at their needs right now. They need interior offensive line, and they need a tackle. They also need a cornerback and they need a quarterback. What have they picked up so far? They got an edge, a tight end, a receiver, and they already got their cornerback. So right about now, there's nothing at quarterback that they would probably go to right now that I could think of. So they're probably going to go offensive line.
Yeah.
Right?
That'd be a good place for them to go. I mean, Demetrius Crownover is still there. That's real good.
Or
Isaiah
Trenches
World is available. Yeah, on the you're talking about on the defensive side of the ball as well.
Jarrell Jackson Jr. is there, and that's exactly where they went. So with the 103rd pick in the NFL draft, the New York Jets select defensive tackle Darrell Jackson Jr. This dude is huge. 34-inch arms, 86-inch wingspan, 6'5", basically 6'6" in cleats and pads, 315 pounds, 11-inch hands. This is a really good get for the Jets.
So here's the thing about – so this is a Florida State guy. As you know, I'm a diehard Florida State Seminole. And the issue with this guy is he looks like Tarzan, plays like Jane. He is so inconsistent. I've never seen somebody who's so big and so physical get just moved out of the way so often. And it was so frustrating as a Florida State fan. When he's on and when he is just in his bag, he's so disruptive. But it's flashes. It's not consistent. He was really underwhelming. He was actually better the year before than he was last year. His size shows up. He's the kind of guy who when I don't know if it's he just doesn't care enough or something, or he's always just been so much bigger and stronger than everybody. He never really had to learn technique, or I'm not sure exactly what the issue was, but there's some games where he was redirecting the line of scrimmage by himself. It was wild, but it just didn't happen very often. In most games, he was kind of meh. he wasn't really making much of an impact. And you would think of a guy who's that big, who's that strong, and he's got some athleticism to him too. It was really frustrating for me as a Florida State fan to watch him play so well against Alabama at the beginning of the year and then disappear. It was frustrating. So I hope he's better in the NFL than he was in college. He was better he was better 2 years ago as a junior than he was as a senior, but and we picked him up in the transfer portal 2 years ago. So, we'll see what he does in the NFL, but I'm not sure it translates well. Maybe a rotational guy who can come in there and give you some beef to stop the run, maybe. But I don't have too high hopes for him.
Yeah. I'd like to see what he can do. You can't coach size. He's got rare size. Like you talked about, he's a little stiff. He's slow off the snap. He has limited rush moves. So, yeah, it's going to be a problem for him. But, this is why guys like him are available in the fourth round. I still think, as a package guy, this is somebody who could definitely help you out in a pinch.
Yes.
So we got another pick coming up now. With the 104th pick in the NFL draft, the Arizona Cardinals select defensive tackle, Caleb Proctor.
Oh, I was like, what?
Caleb Proctor out of Southeast Louisiana.
Okay. That's very interesting.
I really like him. Guy. He's a sneaky good get.
He's kind of a tweener, right?
He's got a lot of good tape. Tons of good tape. That 4.79 is where you see a lot. This dude can move. The 1.68 40. He does a phenomenal job. I'm gonna pop up Tom real quick, okay, bud? I'm gonna keep you in though.
Yep, I'll be here.
All right. We got the cam working. You're muted, Tom.
Yep, everything's good now. A lot of technical difficulties. Sorry about that.
Good, man. Good. So we got the last couple of picks. Want to go over them. The Chargers are on the board right now. The last picks that we've had so far in the board in the fourth round, we've had Jermod McCoy, Raiders trading up to go get him. Jude Bowery going. Yeah. Jude Bowery, tackle out of Boston College, going to Buffalo at 102. Darrell Jackson Jr., the defensive tackle that Chunderboy and I just got finished discussing, going 103 to the Jets. Caleb Proctor going in Southeast Louisiana product, defensive tackle, going to the Arizona Cardinals. Somebody else who, obviously, with what they got going on, you got what's my boy that came from Ole Miss that they picked up at defensive tackle? If we go to Arizona's depth chart, you know what's amazing about this is I did all of this freaking work to put this thing together, and I'm still trying to rely on myself instead of just going into the mechanism. Walter Nolan III, there he is. I'm unreal, bro. Walter Nolan III. All right. Coming into this defense is actually something that could really help them out. It'll be really cool to get them in. Caleb Proctor is probably going to be slotted in maybe as a nose tackle. I don't know. Where do you think Caleb Proctor would go?
I don't think he's got the power for nose tackle. Is the problem is that he's a little bit undersized, and he's had difficulty when he faces big linemen. Yeah, I think that his role is kind of designated pass rusher, interior.
Well, I mean, I hate to do it now, but let's just go ahead and get it out of the way. We're in the fourth round, and I know we haven't picked that much yet, but it's time for us to start doing it. What we look like versus other teams.
Yeah.
So here we go, man. We've got Dejon Stribling versus Jeremiah Love, Romello Height versus Chase Basantis. It's just they're whooping our ass in the draft. They went out and got Carson Beck, Keelan Black, and they went out and got Caleb Proctor, which right here on our board, we have it as a big reach, but that's a value pick for me. I don't care what the hell. I created the algorithm for this board, and I don't care. I still like the Proctor pick.
Well, me too. It's just you have to specify his role. That he's great between the gaps. He's quick. He's a penetrator, but he lacks some power and size.
Yeah.
But I still think that works because that's something Arizona needs. And I like their draft. I mean, you got Love and Basantis as a great pairing at the top of their draft. The problem for them is no QB.
No, Carson Beck from Miami.
Yeah, well,
we'll see what he does. Yeah, I get that. That was a little facetious. Okay, yes. So, yes, I did kind of just say that like I was talking about Peyton freaking Manning. Yes. But, it just, let's see who else. What else is going on in our division? Let's see what the Seahawks have done. Come on, man. Bud Clark, Julian Neal.
Yeah, well, what the Seahawks have done is replace who they lost.
Yeah.
So it makes a lot of sense. It's just, okay, we need a Walker replacement. We need a DB and a safety, and that's what they did.
Yeah.
High value. I mean, I worry about facing Seattle when you've got Bud Clark and Eamon Warrior as their safeties.
Yeah. Well, right now we have another pick. With the 105th pick in the NFL draft, the Chargers select Brennan Thompson, receiver, Mississippi State.
Fast, but not much else.
Yeah, that's pretty much it for Brennan Thompson.
He ran that lightning fast 40, 426.
Yeah, that 4.2 40. That's what got him drafted. Yeah. All of that speed. But there's production there. 2025, he had 948 yards receiving, 17.9 averaging. So let's see. Drop rate ticked up during the breakout year. Hands get unreliable outside of his frame. Run after catch on short intermediate stuff is underwhelming on hitches and screens. So they're probably using this guy as probably like a Tutu Atwell package guy.
Yeah, got to be.
Mm-hmm.
You just sub him in. And the Chargers needed some more speed, and they need more receivers. So I get it, but it's just I think there are better receivers that would better as opposed to Brandon Thompson. You know, he's the kind of guy where you're drafting the 4.26 as opposed to a receiver.
For sure. Well, right now the Texans are on the clock. What do the Texans need right now? Offensive tackle, interior offensive line, D-tackle, and cornerback. They went out and got Keelan Rutledge in round 1, 26 overall, picked up Caden McDonald, and went out and got the tight end Marlon Klein out of Michigan. How do you feel about them so far as think about where they would go? Best available for what they need right now. Genesis Smith is right there. They still need a safety. Yep. They haven't handled interior offensive line. Have they? Jalen Farmer is right there.
Yep. That's scary.
Yeah. If they went defensive tackle, I don't know what's up there for D tackle now. Nick Barrett is a guy. I like Nick Barrett.
I like Nick Barrett too.
Yeah.
It's a question of just do they want to run stuffer or do they want a pass rusher?
Okay.
There's some good value there though. Either way.
Yeah.
Corner, there's still some great corners on the board too. So they've got their pick. There's like 5 or 6 guys that would be good value with this pick.
You know what? It just happened. We got the pick. The pick is in. With the 106th pick in the NFL draft, the Houston Texans pick center for Bechi Nwiwu. Wow, that was Larry's guy.
His guy.
Power player.
I know Larry's gutted.
Oh, Larry's going to hate it. But I don't think that Kyle would have taken Nwiwu anyway because he's too slow. He's a big guy.
Okay, now it's up to us, guys. We're on the clock. Jalen Farmer's there. Let's get to it. We want to go to the scouts desk and see exactly where we stand. We already went through our putrid draft, Stribling, height, and black. Let's get back to the trenches, man. I think now would be the time to go get a guard. We got our edge. Let's go get a guard or go get a tackle. I wouldn't mind Nick Barrett here to help us out, to help out Alfred Collins. There's also some big. Hey, look, I think that DeMonte Capehart would be a. Hey, listen, if we're going to go get Dejan Stribling in 33, DeMonte Capehart, Xavier Harris, and Dante Coleon are all at play.
Yes, they're there. It's just, do they like those guys? We don't know.
Yeah.
To me, it's Jalen Farmer or Jalen Kilgore. I'd be pissed if it's anybody else. But
all right, Jalen Farmer. Let's go ahead. Jalen Farmer and Jalen Kilgore. Jalen Kilgore, the safety. What do you think? Keontae Scott's still available. How do you feel about that?
I'm not a big Keontae Scott guy. I think he's older.
Okay.
Look up and make sure.
Jalen Farmer is the better value right now for sure over what Jalen Kilgore has. Jalen, in our big board rank, we have Jalen Farmer at 55 overall. Kilgore's 92 overall. Measurables really don't matter. They don't play the same position.
Farmer, you've got tremendous size and incredible speed. Yeah. Sub 540 guy.
Yeah. 4'9".
So that's why I would think that Kyle would be interested. You got that level of speed with his length of arms. Why not?
The pick is in.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's see what we got. Don't let us down. Get a lineman. Just get a lineman. They're beating me into submission.
Somebody in the trenches, please.
Just get a lineman, bro. Like, I don't even care. Don't ruin my freaking weekend. Friday was stressful enough. I'm not even looking at the chat because I know people want to spoil it. I'm chilling, man.
Yeah, I'm just looking at you.
I'm not watching anything.
Just close your eyes and pray.
I'm not looking at anything. Just pick somebody good.
Would you please?
Just allow me to be a fan. Can I cheer? Can I cheer? I just want to cheer, bro. Come on, man. What is it? Waiting on the pick. I'm not paying attention to anything. I'm just watching the broadcast. I'm not even perusing social media because I know social media probably has it by now.
Oh, sure it does.
Nobody say a word. Want this to be organic. Come on, man. We can't ever have anything nice, man. Come on. All right, John, Kyle.
That music
Hey,
kills
listen.
me every time.
Yesterday was crazy. And I know we were a little off kilter, but if you just rock with us, bro, just give us something nice.
For once.
Give us something nice. Come on, baby. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Come on, let's go. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Come on, let's go. I can it. Come on.
No whammy.
Swing batter.
No whammy.
No whammy. Swing batter. Canada. Come on, man.
Oh, come
They're
on.
taking
man.
all of the time, too. Are they trying to trade out?
They can't be. You got 4 picks in this round. Where are you going to trade?
Come on, man. Well, let's look at the depth chart. We can do so many picks. We got needs all over the place, man. Romello, Height, Dejan Stribling. We could use a D tackle here to help out Alfred Collins. All right. We could go with a safety to help out this safety crew right here with Malik Mustafa, Derek Canteen, Derek Forrest, Jair Brown, and Marquis Siegel. They're taking forever.
Why is the pick in and we don't get a pick?
Come on, man.
You guys. But we
Come
just
on,
have
man.
to hope. And everybody got to pick their crush. Now it should be the scouts just saying.
Now is our time. Yeah. Go get your guy, bro. It's almost kind of like, I feel like they have some type of like, oh my goodness.
No. What they do?
Here we go. Here we go. It could be worse. With the 107th
Oh,
overall pick in the 4th round, the San Francisco 49ers select defensive tackle, Ohio State, Grayson Halton.
Okay, I understand that because he's the best
Speed.
pass rushing defensive tackle.
Yeah.
3.5 sacks. Yeah,
Oh,
he was the guy that I
Oklahoma,
thought
not
they would
Ohio
be
State.
interested in.
Oklahoma, sorry. 4'9", 6'2", 293. All right, well, we got our D tackle. We needed him.
Yeah, well, and that's what they needed, is that they wanted to have a pass rushing defensive tackle on, and so they're going to have a lot of situational sub packages with Halton and with Height
And Odigizua.
and Odigizua.
It's going to be a lot.
So
And
that's
Bosa.
what they want, is they want 4 guys that can rush the passer. That's what that's about.
Yeah, explosive first step off the snap, allowing him to win early in the rep as a penetrator, natural leverage and the ability to get under the pads of taller offensive linemen, high revving motor that keeps him chasing plays from the backside and downfield, active hands and a growing repertoire of pass rush moves, including a quick swim and a rip. He does have a bag, I will say that.
Yes.
Solid functional strength for his size, allowing him to hold his ground against single blocks. Now let's get into some of the concerns. There's not many. Right? Frame is slightly lighter than the prototypical NFL defensive tackle, raising anchored concerns. Can get overwhelmed by double teams and moved off his spot in power run situations. Right. Lateral agility is average, making it difficult for him to redirect and finish against shifty QBs. Needs to show more consistency in his run diagnosis to avoid getting trapped or washed out. So right now, this is where we are at as far as the Niners are concerned with the picks that we've made.
Yeah, so it's clear to me that on defense, what they're looking for is to just have the all-out pass rush to force an offensive line to pick its poison. And so Kasarik will have a role in this because Halton is great off the line, the explosive get-off, and he's a great closer. And so if he can get some penetration and close, that can work. And also, if an offensive line is dealing with Bosa and Height, that can open things up for Odigizua and Halton. So I understand the pick. The pick is about pass rush.
Yeah. So we're getting questions in the chat. Our next pick is 133. That's our next pick. So we have 133 and 139.
Okay, they dealt 127. Did they do that earlier?
Hold on.
They traded 127 when they moved yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, all right.
Thank you, Damon.
Gotcha, bud. The thing I like most about Halton is it seems the 49ers are higher on CJ West than it may have seemed throughout the year, because I think they're betting on the fact that they've got good run stoppers, and so they want to get one of those guys who's more of a penetrator who can create pressure to pair with the run stoppers we already have on the interior.
It makes sense. And look at Halton, 8.5 sacks in his last 2 years. I mean, that's why he was picked.
This is what I have right here based up for class grade. Right now, we have 2 needs filled out of 4 picks. We still haven't touched interior offensive line or tackle. Out of the 4 needs that we had wide receiver, D tackle, offensive tackle, and interior offensive line, but safety is kind of like a light need, like a nice to have. Design Stribling, Romello Height, Keelan Black, and Grayson Halton. I don't know. You go with Keelan Black, and then you see Jonah Coleman go right off the board today, right after us.
Yeah. Right.
So it's like, what? I don't understand that. Jonah Coleman's one of the strongest runners in the draft.
Yep.
He's a stronger runner than Keelan Black. Keelan Black didn't even start. He's a
tandem back.
Bro.
I don't understand the Black pick on a number of fronts.
This dude's a JMU transfer. He came over in his first year with Indiana. He couldn't even find the field.
Right.
He had 46 carries. We're talking about a guy who's been in college for 5 years and is not even started or had a full load as a back.
Right. And so
I don't understand it. That's not even saying that. Hey, that's just the facts.
Yeah. Well, they were looking at a speed back where they were looking into Mike Watt, or they wanted to get a receiving back because Kyle wants to have the CMC skills for the backup running back. And both of those running backs were on the board. You had Washington and Emmett Johnson. You had your speed back and your receiving back. And they take Kalen Black because he was a nice guy at Mobile. What are you doing?
I don't get that, man.
Yeah, it's just he was projected 5th or 6th. He gets breakaway runs of 10 yards or more, but he doesn't have a 5th gear. His longest run last year was 40 yards. He can't run away from defenders. He can just plow through them to get his 10-yard gain.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Chiefs pick up Jaden Kennedy, safety out of Oregon.
Why is Kilgore dropping like this? Because he hasn't played safety yet?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I'd love to still get him. Grayson Holton, I don't get the black pick. That sounds crazy right now. I don't get the Keelan Black pick.
Yeah, the black pick doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Especially when you were looking
They're all black picks. It's like, I'm just fucking. Go ahead.
They should all be black picks. But but it's just, to me, it's frustrating because they wanted speed or receiver and they took neither. What's going on? It's just, where's the holistic viewpoint?
I need answers, man. What do you mean, goddamn doom and gloom party? Did you see the thumbnail?
Thumbnail's epic.
Dude, what are you talking about? Did you see the thumbnail? What did you think we were going to be talking about? You clicked on it. Now Boogs got beats, wants to sit here and act confused. Oh, what everybody? What are the long faces? What's wrong with everybody in here? Don't be that guy.
Well, it's just, you're in the wrong place if you want us to be sunshine and flowers.
Come on, man.
After yesterday.
This is just like that right there. You know what? A comment like that is gaslighting. That's like, you're just trying to get a rise out of us. Come on, man.
It worked, and we're not all doom and gloom. I think the Halton pick works. I understand why they did it. And to me, he's the best pass rushing defensive tackle in the draft, or one of them.
So one thing that I like
at this point,
for sure,
this round, great value for what they wanted.
All right, you know what? There's a very interesting question that I want to answer, and I think this is a very fair question. By Nathan Motley 643. He says, what team's draft do you like? And the reason why I love this question is that we could easily say the Jets, but that's not realistic because the Jets are ass, right?
Yeah.
So they got picks.
They sure got better though.
Yeah, they got nowhere to go but up, right? We could say that we like the Raiders draft. They got nowhere to go but up. So let's be honest brokers. Let's have some take integrity. Damon, you're in on this too. What teams that fit our dude? Your avatar's crazy. You asked a good question, but you got to get a better avatar. So I just noticed that. So what teams that you would say are on our tier are you comfortable with their drafts more than ours, right? So we went 12-5 last year, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's easy to say that the Raiders draft is fire, that the Jets draft is awesome. Let's start looking at some of the teams. We have the Steelers here. They went 10-14. We have the Chargers. They went 11-6. We have the Broncos. They went 14-3 on the AFC side of the game. The Texans. Let's see what the Texans have done. They went out and got Keelan Rutledge, Caden McDonald, Klein, the tight end out of Michigan, and Nwiwu, the inside offensive lineman from Oklahoma. I like this draft.
Yeah, particularly when what their need was interior line offense and defense, and that's what they picked. Yeah.
So we can do more than just complain. And let's look at the teams that are on our level.
Be constructive. Well, let's look at the NFC teams that are playoff threats. Philadelphia got better. Howie Roseman does his thing. They added Lemon. They traded for Greenard. That's a good draft.
Mm-hmm.
And who else got better? Dallas. Dallas had one of the best drafts, addressed their huge needs.
They've maybe had the best draft so far.
And you get Caleb Downs. Dallas is a much better team. They get Malachi, they get Barham, and Downs. That defense is a lot better.
So we could do it. We could compare the draft. Cincinnati's pick is already in. Cincinnati. Did Cincinnati trade? Yeah, there was a trade. Hold on. We're sitting here talking. Yeah, the Jets traded with the Bengals.
With the Jets. Yeah, they took
Cade Klubnik, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to start.
That freaked me out. Y'all know what that freaked me out. Jets give up 128 and 140. And the Bengals, they get 110 and 199. All right. So the Jets, they come out, and with the Jets pick, they pick Cade Klubnik.
Okay.
All right. So right now, the Broncos are up.
Okay, so let's take a look back at the NFC and say, okay, who are we fighting to get into the playoffs? We got the Rams and the Seahawks and the Cardinals. Cardinals got a good draft. We talked about them in terms of, Love and Basanis. That's
4 picks.
You can't do better than that. The Rams, they whiffed on Simpson, and McVay in that press conference was pissed.
He was so pissed.
So we'll see. I wonder if McVay is going to say, okay, we win a ring this year and goodbye. I wouldn't be happy about that at all. But the key with the Rams is they already got better prior to the draft. They got McDuffie, they get a safety.
I forgot about their free agency.
Move.
Yeah.
It's far more important what they did prior to the draft than in it. And for Seattle, they replaced the guys they lost, and all good picks.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and see what Seattle's doing against us. That'd be a good comparison head-to-head. Julian Neal, Bud Clark, Jadarian Price. They've got 3 picks to our 4. Want to know, when did they pick next?
They don't have many picks. I think the Seahawks only had 4 picks coming in.
Okay.
That's why the expectation in Seattle was they were going to trade out of 32 because they need more picks.
Yeah.
Because they've
got 3 picks so far.
Yeah, they're so good at drafting, they don't have to worry about depth in terms of getting more picks. It's more of just, we know what we're doing. We're going to take 4 good players, and they have.
Yeah, they only have 1 more pick left. They have a round 6 pick in 216, and then they're done.
Yeah. So they're basically done, but 3 solid picks that replace the guys they lost. It's smart drafting.
Tackles pick up. Dallas picks up Drew Shelton, tackle out of Penn State.
Yeah.
Swing tackle, developmental guy for them.
Yeah. He struggled a little bit against some other teams, but he's going to be all right.
The team that I think is sneaky, having a really good draft and is getting really good value, is the Steelers. Ianachor in the first round. They got a guard we all wanted later. I think the Steelers, a guard I really wanted anyway. Later. I think Dalen Everett at corner that's a great value of where they got him at 85. I think the Steelers are kind of low-key having a heck of a draft. Drew Aller as a guy to bring along. We know what their track record is for drafting wide receivers,
quarterbacks,
second, third round. So them getting Jeremy Bernard, and he's a guy that's really been going up my board over the last month or so. The more I've looked at him, I think the Steelers are sneaky, having a really good draft.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
Yeah, I agree with that. Another team that a Niner competitor in the playoffs is Chicago, and I think they've done pretty well too.
Good point.
You know what? That's a really good point. Let's bring up Chi-Town, see what they've done. Dylan Thieneman, round 1. I forgot all of it. It's almost like the draft feels like it was weeks ago. Dylan Thieneman in round 1. Like, do we even remember this pick?
Oh gosh, I forgot they got Sam Rush too, and
they got Sam Rush.
This is maybe the
Jones.
best draft in the NFC so far.
Xavier Thomas. I forgot they got that big receiver from well, not big, but fast receiver from
stretcher.
From LSU. Didn't he run like a 4.26?
Mm-hmm.
Something really quick, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
So Chicago has taken a step forward. Dallas has taken a big step forward. Philly did really well. So the teams that we're facing to get into the playoffs have all taken a step up, and we've taken a step back.
Well, let's start talking about where are we going to start seeing Deshaun Stribling used? Like, how is this going to work? Let's talk about it.
First,
how's this going to work?
He has to get a much better route tree. He ran, 60% of his routes were hitches or goes. So you've got to get something that all of the Kyle routes, that's my concern is, will Kyle play him when he doesn't know the routes yet? It's going to take a while. But I think that because his run blocking is so good that Kyle can't afford not to play him because he's going to need that run blocking. And they need the speed. And he's got money hands. So it's just a question of, can he execute the playbook? And that's always the issue with Kyle, is that I want people to know my system, know where they're supposed to be, run their routes well. And that's the question mark on Stribling is routes. The other question is, arm length, is that he's sub 32 arms. But he's got everything else. It's one drop all year. The best run blocking receiver in the draft, according to Kyle. And a guy that was so good at blocking, he was even used at inline tight end at Ole Miss. So, this is somebody that can really help them in ways that Kyle wants to utilize. So I think he will get on the field, but how many targets will he get until he develops that route? That's the issue.
All right, so let's kind of get into Keelan Black. JMU kid came over with Signetti from JMU, spent 2 years there, then came over and spent a redshirt year practically with Indiana. Only came in, then finally had 46 carry yard season. Then he comes in his senior year and he shares the load with another stablemate in Indiana. I just have some of the positives and the concerns on him. We're not looking at top end speed. We've seen it. He's not a home run hitter. He's not going to break away from anybody. Receiving profile, forget about it, unless that's something he's just been holding on to all of his career and we haven't seen it. But I don't see anything with him from a promising standpoint as far as being a viable threat. And this is the thing about the league. The reason why the attributes matter is because the NFL is a matchups league. It's a matchup league. It's all about understanding what you can honor and what you don't have to honor. That's the second layer of the game that's being played. The top layer is everything that we see on paper, all of this crap, right? The numbers, right? And the stats and all of that crap. All of this is what is on the first layer where everybody can say, oh yeah, well, they're going to beat them because 1 + 1 = 2 and they have 3. And no. What really matters, I really hate that though.
Me too.
What really matters, what matters most is understanding, hey, this guy can't catch. I don't care. You can run him on a flare all day. You can throw him out. We're not honoring that. We're cheating on everything, right? So you got to make us honor you. And, The receiving profile is alarmingly thin for the modern NFL, with just 7 targets and 5 catches during his biggest season. He had 5 catches. 5'10", 210. That's an average frame. Some would say that for his running style, it's a little undersized because he is such a bruiser. His run blocking game is consistently mediocre throughout his college career, and his technique and pass protection doesn't always match his effort and willingness. He's never carried the ball more than 186 times in a single season. All right.
Yeah.
Leaving a real question about whether he can handle a volume that comes with an expanded NFL role. I mean, this guy he's a change of pace back. He's an inside. I mean, we just basically drafted Jeff Wilson Jr.
And Jordan James.
And
the tackle runner, and Jordan James is probably a better receiver. The only argument that the Niners can make is they point to JMU and say that Black had 27 catches for 250 yards when he was there. Okay, so he's proven that he can be a part of the receiving game, but does he really have the vertical downfield receiving game that McCaffrey does? Because the issue is you need the CMC skills. Does Black
look at the
have
Colts
that as a receiver? I don't think so. So to me, it's just you had speed in Washington or receptions with Emmett Johnson, and you take a guy that doesn't have either one. They had the right inclination going into the draft, and their execution just whiffed.
Jalen Farmer to the Colts is insane.
Yeah, can you imagine? They're looking pretty strong up there in the interior, huh?
Bro.
Oh, gee.
What they've done.
Some teams get it, some teams don't.
We got the pick in for the Cowboys.
Gojira says Black won't carry the ball 186 times in the NFL. Agreed. If you had an over-under at that, I'd take the under every time.
I haven't maybe properly displayed my displeasure with the Black pick. I don't get it at all. He does not look like an NFL running back to me. He doesn't have the speed. He has some contact balance and a little bit of quickness, I guess. But, I don't see an NFL running back at all. This one's a stretch for me.
Yeah, Elijah Surratt just got picked up by Baltimore.
Okay.
Oh, my God. So is this an indictment on Jordan James? Or are they really going to is this a new wrinkle? I mean, let's really. All right. We've said everything we needed to say.
Yeah.
Now let's try to put together a different picture with the puzzle pieces that we know we have, right? Let's really challenge ourselves. So if Kalen Black is drafted as a 3rd round back, I don't know why they keep drafting backs in the 3rd round. I'm doing it already. I can't even do it myself. Hold on.
You couldn't get through 2 sentences.
I can't even get through 2 words. They're so confusing, bro.
And you're not
all
wrong.
Right. Okay. All right. I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to try this time. All right. I'm really going to try. So they drafted Jordan James. They drafted Kalen Black. They have Christian McCaffrey. They have Isaac Orindo. They picked up Patrick Taylor Jr. All right. We can bring this up while they're going through it. All right. So they went out and got these guys. There was reports that Christian was not opposed to having his load brought down as far as, his usage rate on the offense. And he was more than happy if they brought a guy in. Now, we've only seen literally 6 to 7 plays of Jordan James. He hasn't played 6 carries. He's played very sparingly. All right. Isaac Orindo, I don't even know. He was allergic to the running back room. Like they didn't even use him. All right. Patrick Taylor Jr. is back, who's an inside run threat for them. All right. We really don't have a home run hitter for the running back group, right?
No.
If we're doing it their way, the only way that I could see this possibly working is maybe there's a new wrinkle for Christian. Christian kind of turns into more of an H-back more of a move type of player, gets popped out into the slot. They can have dual running backs in the back, side by side in the shotgun. Maybe Christian handles certain areas of the team while we could still have somebody that Kyle trusts to run in between the tackles. I'm really trying to piece it together to make it make sense, because the inevitable is all of these guys are on the team now, and we're gonna figure out how they're gonna get played during camp. So we might as well start trying to figure out how it's gonna work, because on its face, we've already got that covered. It doesn't make sense.
No.
So let's try to dig a little deeper. What do you think they're doing? Let's start with each player first.
Well,
let's go with Kalen Black. Okay. What are they doing?
They're looking for a north-south runner that can get 10-yard gains, and that's what he can do. It's just that he can't be a breakaway to go to the house. He's 10, maybe 20 most of the time. But as Damon said, he's got good contact balance. He's a power back, he's a bowling ball. So in that sense, you want a guy that's a hard, powerful, hard runner, get the short yardage. Maybe he can do that to a degree, though he's 5'9", so we'll see. But I think that Bobby Turner wanted him because he's a one cut with great cut ability, can cut on a dime, and he's a power runner north-south. That's why he took him. And that's what Bobby Turner does. My issue, in part with this, just the 10,000-foot view, the process is broken when you keep allowing Bobby Turner on grace to just, okay, Bobby, here's your third-round running back pick. How's that worked out? And then you keep doing it year after year. So Turner makes his third-round back pick last year and this year, and it's the same player, and one of them's not going to see any time, and both of them probably won't. You're wasting your third-round pick. The reason the Niners are so bad in the third is because Kyle is rewarding Bobby Turner and saying, okay, Bobby, your pick. You're wrong.
The thing that I think the 49ers really like about this running back is his patience behind his blocks. I think the last several running backs that they've brought in to spell Christian McCaffrey, the thing that Christian McCaffrey does so well, especially in this scheme, is his ability to set up his blocks, to push that edge, so to force a defender to commit so that he can then go off of his block. He does that as well, probably better than any running back in football. And Black does that really well. He's very good at pressing and then hitting the hole and going north and south immediately. He has that one skill set very good. And all the running backs that Trey Sermon didn't have that. The dude we got from LSU, whose name is escaping me, didn't have that. TDP did not have. So none of these running backs that they've been getting, you look at the Garendo, right? Garendo has no patience behind his blocks, right? So I think that's the thing that they were looking at is like, I don't care about his breakaway speed. I don't care about it. Can he actually run the same way that Christian does, being patient behind his blocks and setting up his blocks?
Yeah.
Listen.
Well, we'll see. That's what Turner wants. He wants a one-cut back with good vision, north-south hard runner. And
I'll tell you. One thing I will tell you is that he does have very good vision. He's got remarkable vision. He is a very patient runner. What I like to call it is slow to fast through. He's slow to the aiming point, to the point of attack. But when it's time for him to get going, he puts a foot in the ground and he's out of there. That's something that when you can pick and pop like that with an offensive line who you got to make right, quite frankly, that type of skill counts in spades, honestly. One thing I'll tell you also is that he may not be a home run hitter, but I don't think the Niners are looking for somebody that can actually just be that guy that can take the top off of a defense and put one foot in the ground and go. I believe that Kyle is more focused on wearing a defense down where they can get the stubborn yards and be able to pull teams close into the belt, almost kind of like I don't know. I feel like we're playing a little bit of small ball here, but from the inside out, where we know that we're not necessarily going to take the top off with a big arm quarterback. Most teams that we're thinking about building, you see them coming. They got the big arm quarterback, the guy who's running the show. You got a receiver that can take the top off the defense. You have a tight end that nobody can really cover on the inside of your defense. And you got yourself a running back that everybody's deathly afraid of. And if you're really lucky, you got an offensive line that can block up front, right, in all different phases of the game. That's not necessarily what we have. That's not how we win games. How we win games is that we intelligently go against what your deficiencies are week by week by week. And we tailor our offensive attack to your weaknesses. And for us to be able to do that, we've got to be able to have certain mechanisms built into this offense that always work, which is we can get 5 yards a pop on the ground, 6 yards a pop on the ground. Does that look like a Mike Washington Jr.? No. Does that maybe look like a Jonah Coleman who's going to maybe warm up because he needs 25 carries a game? No. But one thing that I will say is that if you're looking at the track record and the career path of these players and how they were used, not even so much of what the end result of what they did, but Keelan Black was never a starting running back in his college career. All right. He was never the tip of the spear. And guess what? When he comes here, he's never going to be the starting running back. He's always going to have somebody that's going to play with him, and he's going to come in. And I see that the Niners look at it this way. Look, if this guy can create this much production, sharing a load with somebody else, hey, dude, all we want you to do when you come in here is do it again. That's it. The same thing you did in Indiana, we need you to do it here. Guess what? Don't be coming in here thinking that you're going to be the starting running back. Motherfucker, you ain't Willie Beeman. You know what I'm saying? We already got CMC. You come in here to play your role. And it's a little disappointing to see, because when you see a running back at this stage of Christian McCaffrey's career, you're thinking to yourself, you want a starting running back. When you're thinking of a receiver that's coming in, you're not thinking of somebody that can add on to a Mike Evans and a Christian Kirk or the other guys that we have smattered across the receiving room. We're looking for what we lost. Who's our next Brandon Ayuk? Who's our next Deebo Samuel? And when you're not getting that and you're getting patches, right, instead of wholesale replacements, that's what's frustrating. So that's what I'm starting to see with this draft, is that they're patching this. They are filling holes. They are circling the wagons to get ready for what they think is the type of offense and the type of team that they have already, which is, we're not going to blow anybody away. We got freaking Mike Evans as our ex. All right. We need somebody with a little bit of speed. We need somebody who can be able to get in and get out. Basically, you know who Dejon Stribling is? He's all the attributes and characteristics that Mike Evans can't do anymore in his career.
True.
He's the crutch.
But he's going to have to learn from Evans on how to use his body, because that's
exactly, because he can't run routes.
Yeah.
So that's the marriage. Mike Evans and Dejon Stribling. That's the marriage. Because Mike Evans came in 6'4", 4'3", 40 guy, big guy that can go up and go get the ball. He was Mr. Everything in Texas A&M for Johnny Manziel. That's the marriage. So I'm starting to scout up on this, because looking at it from a traditional standpoint, we're just going to be pissed the entire draft, gentlemen.
Yes.
I've heard people say Mike Evans ran a 4.3 a lot. Mike Evans' official 40 was a 4.53. I believe.
So outside of correcting me, right, what do we do? What are we talking about?
Well, so I just think they're very different types of wide receivers. I think that the marriage we're looking for is what people have been saying, which is he's a faster JJ. He's going to be that third wide receiver for now, where he's the guy you're hoping will move the chains, but he can catch something over the middle and then take it the distance. Well, JJ didn't have the speed to take it the distance all the time. Mm-hmm. And I think Mike Evans is a 1-year stopgap to give you a legit X on the outside while you bring somebody else along who can maybe play that X. And so eventually, can Dejon Stribling learn some of those things from Mike Evans? For sure. But I just think he's a very different type of wide receiver than Mike Evans was. I wasn't that's what I meant by that. I wasn't trying to correct you specifically.
No, I was just trying to figure. Yeah, but you said that, and I'm like, okay, well,
yeah, I just think
what
it's
you
very
got?
different. Yeah, than Mike Evans. Very different.
Well, I think part of this is that, to your point overall, Coach, they're looking for different skill set profiles because they don't want to duplicate. They want to have, okay, who complements each other? And that's where Stribling fits next to Evans. But Stribling is going to be a long-term project in terms of learning how to use his body, learning the route tree, learning how to run routes and set things up. But once he does that, he's money. Yeah, here's a guy that had one drop that's a phenomenal run blocker, 4.36 speed. He does the back shoulder fades well. He's got good agility, and he's got breakaway speed. So everything that Kyle would want from, say, Ayuk is what he can get from Stribling once Stribling is fully involved and engaged in the offensive scheme.
And he gives you some home run ability early as a package guy, as a guy that can do some different things. So he's somebody that can impact right away and also grow into a larger role, I think.
Provided that he learns the routes. I don't think he's going to get targets until then.
But then what's the point of doing all of this then?
Because he will learn the routes. Yeah, this is more of, I think that Stribling is more about next year than this year, in that they probably lose Evans. The contract structure is for 1 year. Maybe he's willing to stick around for 2. But I think that what they're trying to do, what Kyle is thinking about, is who's my next receiver when Evans is gone? Who's my wide receiver 1? He wants it to be Stribling. I think that's the thinking.
I think that Kyle absolutely sees Stribling as somebody that he can mold into a complete wide receiver and a true X.
That's the hope.
Yeah. That's the vision Kyle has. He's someone that he can use now. He can utilize the skill set he does have in spurts here and there, but who can develop into a legit top-tier X wide receiver.
Wow. Packers got Danny Dennis Sutton.
Great pick. That's immense value here. He drops.
It's great value.
Productive player, and Green Bay needs an edge, so kudos to them. And that's another team we need to look at is Green Bay. Is what threat are they to the Niners in terms of who they've drafted? And Detroit. All those teams are in the playoff mix. We need to look at those two.
Do you know anything about Caden Weegin?
He's one of the best kick returners.
Okay.
You phenomenal
Dynamic
kick returner at Iowa.
You got me.
I only know that because somebody brought him up on a podcast like a week ago, and it's the only thing I know about him.
Okay.
I don't want to act like I know anything about this guy.
No, he's considered to be the best kick returner in the draft.
Okay, so that last one was for the Panthers. That should have been for the Jags. We missed a trade. We missed a trade. The trade was the Panthers for the Jags.
Okay.
We have 2 more trades. Raiders just traded up with the Falcons.
Okay. Yeah. Weegin career has 2,459 yards in returns.
Really?
Pretty good.
Hell yeah. Raiders get 122, but they give up 134 and 208.
Okay.
There's another trade. The Panthers and the Bears.
Well, yeah, here we go.
All right. So the next trade that we have is the Bears get 124 and 126. And the Panthers get 129 and 144.
Okay. Okay. From the chat, Frisco, Shells, Seattle. Let's see what they got. I'm sorry, there's one other I wanted to get to. We were wrong on Kilgore. Everybody was wrong on Kilgore. We weren't alone here. Brugler had him in the 50s. That's Dane Brugler. He was wrong. So we're in his company in saying that Kilgore should have been higher. And I think the reason he's dropping is that the league isn't convinced he can play safety because he's been a nickelback at South Carolina. Safety is a projection for him, but he's an athlete that can do that. And you've got Raheem Morris and, more importantly, Jerry Gray to coach him up into the safety position. So
we're 5 picks out.
You pick the traits and then you fill them in, and you trust your coaching staff to get them ready. So I still think that Kilgore is a great pick here because you have a great secondary focused defensive coordinator in terms of what he can do with DBs and safeties. And you've got Jerry Gray, who's developed multiple All-Pros.
Fourth round's kind of going fast. We're coming up in 5 picks.
Yeah, it always does. These rounds blaze.
Yeah. So, guys, just for full disclosure, we're going to be doing round 6 and 7 over with Jesse. We're going to quad box this whole thing up. So we're going to get you through rounds 4 and 5. And as soon as 6 pops up, you guys will get the link for me and Jesse, David, and Tom, and we'll all get it going there. Just so you guys know. I feel like I'm saying this, but nobody's really listening. Like, I feel like I'm saying this and everybody's like, yeah, whatever. Who else is on the clock?
Yeah.
And then when I leave, it's like, where did Coach go?
Yeah, I get it. You just, everybody is a little bit depressed because of what happened yesterday. I don't blame them. We were too.
Yeah, I mean, Grayson Holton is a solid guy. They really want to go get the quarterback. That thing is for sure.
Yeah.
My only thing is that I just hope that they remember that they have to stop the running back too. They still got to stop the run.
What Raheem is counting on is sub packages that you use Collins and West against the run with Michael on the wing, and you stop the run that way. And then in passing downs, you bring in Halton and Height. The concern is, okay, who's your personnel on 3rd and 4?
Yeah.
That's the issue, is that when you've got a 3rd down that can be pass or run, that's where this philosophy breaks down, because you've got guys that can only stop the run or only pass rush. You don't have someone that's a hybrid. That's an
Oh my God. Bro.
Mike Washington.
I can't watch this. Do you know what they run our offense?
Gee.
You know what he's going to look like in this? With that offensive line they're building over there?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
This is the pits.
Yeah. Well, this is a good vision by the Raiders. You got to give them credit. They get Linderbaum and say, okay, now what? And they built around that. Take a strength and make it a weapon. That's smart.
Have we handled the tight end situation?
No, but my theory is that the pick in the 6th is the tight end. That's Dalton Bentley from Utah.
Yeah, Mike Washington is mid. Right. Fastest running back in the draft this year. Played behind a horrible offensive line in Arkansas and still churned out work. Stop, dude. Stop.
The issue with Washington is 5 fumbles. Kyle.
5 fumbles.
Kyle would set him. So it's just
Ran for 1,070 last season. I mean, not even like a 4.36 or a 4.37. My man ran a 4.33. That's damn near 4.2, bro. And he plays like it. Go watch Mike Washington Jr., man.
Yeah, he's a player. He's a playmaker.
I don't think Zane Durant's been drafted yet. No, Zane Durant hasn't been drafted.
But now that they've got Halton, there's no point in taking Zane.
Yeah, Zane Durant is Grayson Halton.
Yeah.
DeMonte Capart's still there.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that, though, because they don't have enough picks to do that.
So where do you think they go? What do we have left? 3 picks left? 2 picks left?
Well, so they need safety. They need tight end. Those are the and guard.
And we wasted a pick on a running back.
Well, we reached 3 rounds for a running back that may not see the field much and is limited. Now, I get it. And it's, as you were saying earlier, there's ways that Black can contribute in that what your offense is going to need at 3, 4, 5 yard gain, especially on first down, to set up an easier third. And I think that's what Bobby Turner is thinking.
Texans take Wade Woodaz from Clemson, linebacker. We're 2 picks away.
Okay.
Well, this is supposed to be the Bears, and they picked Malik Muhammad. I'll fix this later.
And well, the Niners brought Muhammad in for a 30.
Yeah.
So there he goes.
Bears picked him up, Malik Muhammad.
Okay.
Bills have 2 back-to-back picks.
And then us?
Yep.
Okay.
Then we're up.
We look at what they've got for needs. The Niners have a needed safety. It would published rumors that they were interested in Kilgore, but the league thinks he's only a DB. If they don't want Kilgore, then you've got VJ Payne from K-State, great coverage safety, guy I like. I had him as a sleeper when we talked about the draft the first time.
They love Cole Wisniewski, man.
Yeah, and Wisniewski, but he doesn't go here. He might be a 7th rounder. The other guy
that's what you say now.
You say that now.
Tom, you're not getting it. You are not getting it, Tom.
I never do, Coach. You know that.
You're missing the plot, bro.
I'm sorry.
You're not getting it. I'm sorry, Tom. They're going to reach, bro.
You're correct. But the other safety and a guy they met with at the time is Michael Taft from Texas, who's exceptionally smart, a great blitzer, a special teams demon, and a leader for Texas, a guy that's just very smart in his diagnostics. The problem with Taft, 29.5-inch arms. You've already got a T-Rex safety. Don't draft another one. That's my issue with Taft. So if they don't want Kilgore, then my hope is it's VJ Payne.
Bills go out and get nasty receiver out of UConn. Transfer, Skylar Bell.
Good player. Productive.
Very productive player.
Okay, so that was safety. Which guards are left at this point? So they can look at Billy Schrouth from Notre Dame, great in pass pro and pretty good mover. And then Bo Stevens from Iowa because they run their system. So
yeah,
the 2 guys.
If there was a DT left, do you think they're going to go D tackle?
No, Buffalo maybe, but and we'll see. I don't think they take D tackle because they already took Halton. I think they're done at D tackle for this draft. So guard Schrouth, who I like, and is very good in pass pro, and Stevens. Then what's the other need? Guard safety. Tight end.
Tight end.
Who's left at tight end?
Let's see who we got. Michael Trigg, DJ Rogers, Justin Jolly is still there. Jack Indries is still there.
Yeah, Andrews would be a nice pick here.
Indries would be nice.
Trigg, they like. They've been doing some work on Trigg, but I think that he's more of just a big receiver rather than a tight end.
Yeah.
Oversized receiver. Really.
Michael Trigg, yeah. He's more of an oversized receiver. His wingspan is unreal, though. 84.5-inch arms. Wingspan.
Pterodactyl.
Run blocking is a real problem. It's over. No Michael Trigg. Light frame at 240. Too many concentration drops in 2025 after cleaning that up the year before. Doesn't win enough 50-50 balls given his length and catch radius advantage. Can get redirected off his route stem by physical press coverage. 3 schools in 5 years. I'm out.
Yeah, no.
I'm over that. Even though that's right up the Niners' alley. They love these journeymen.
Well, yeah. Yeah. 6 schools, 4 years for height. Or 6 years, 4 schools. I'm sorry. For the Niners, I just think that what you want a tight end is somebody that you want a two-way tight end. That's what they need. And the only two-way tight ends really are Andrews and Bentley.
Mm-hmm. We're on the clock, dude. Let's do it.
Let's hope.
Here we go. 127. We're on the clock. Pick 27 of the draft. Pick 127. Let's get over here to the scout stats, see what we got. We already know what we drafted. 4 guys, Stribling, Height, Black, and Holton. We've gone D-line twice, offense twice. I think now would be the time to go out there and get that offensive lineman at guard, maybe. Maybe tight end would be awesome right now. Or let's go get our safety. How do you guys feel about it?
I feel better that since we're in the 4th round, these can be scouts picks.
Yeah. Keith Abney's still on the board. Genesis Smith, Dikey Wheatley, Kyle Lewis, Joshua Joseph is still on the line. Connor Liu, Michael Trigg, Parker Brailsford, Micah Morris, the big tackle out of Georgia, is on the board. Pat Coogan is on the board. See where we stand.
I just hope that they make a need pick here. And
I'm over it, dude. I'm dopamine dumped.
The biggest need is safety and guard.
Safety and guard. The pick is in. We're going to see what they got. Jalen Farmer already got drafted, Justin. Got our depth chart. We see our new picks in our depth chart. Got our receiver. We got our edge. Hold on. Who am I missing? Holton. There he is. Grayson Holton. I would say Grayson Holton would be behind Osa Digizua.
Yeah, or paired with him on pass downs.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what we got. They're taking their name, taking their time. Can we draft a drafter?
Exactly.
All right, here we go. Dimitrov. If Kilgore is on the board and they don't take him, although we already got that. Coach, I hope today is a little better for us. I doubt it. Yeah, hopefully. Scuba Pack Cole benefit from a great pass rush. We already read that. Dimitrov. Holton is the first serious pick that's not a major reach. I can live with that. That's true. Yeah. I think I can live with Grayson Holton. Scuba Pat, my guess is they think Kilgore is a cornerback more than a safety. Scuba Pat 499. The type of backs we have work way more with a gap scheme with power and trap rather than a zone running scheme. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's particularly true of Jordan James and Caleb Black.
Dimitrov, man, I'm tired of hearing all these theories about running backs. We need someone who can run through people when the run game doesn't work easily. I think that's why they brought in Keelan Black. It's hard for me to really talk about the running back position for our team when you feel like you're never really given the full picture. I don't know why Jordan James isn't playing, right? I don't know why Christian McCaffrey always gets over. I don't know why. So they're not honest about it.
Well, to me, the only theory I've got on that is if you miss the install in camp, Kyle won't play it. And Jordan James was hurt and he missed the camp install.
I just think that's a horrible excuse. Be curious 20. I try not to be critical of the draft till they strap up in the NFL, but the lack of offensive guard annoying feels like the same song, different verse. They need us the free cap. They need us the free cap to get a veteran guard, in my opinion.
Yeah, but they won't spend on one.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got the latest pick. Here we go. With the 127th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Carver Willis, guard, Washington.
They talked to him. They met him. They liked him. So that's the guard that they think works. Okay. Well, Jonah Coleman ran well, and part of the reason why is Carver Willis.
Carver Willis. We got to figure out what Carver Willis does. I'm not aware of Carver Willis.
Okay, well, let me look up some stuff on him. And
well, we got stuff here. Let's go ahead.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Duh. Let's use
nothing.
Mothership. Let's fly.
Yeah, we got nothing on Carver Willis. So let's go ahead and start looking at Carver Willis, man.
Whoopsie.
Let me see. Damon, you love laughing at this stuff. Let me see. Carver Willis. Versatile high-floor offensive lineman from Washington, projected as a day 3 draft pick in the 2026 draft, known as a compact technical blocker with good quickness. He's likely to move from the collegiate tackle to the interior guard or center role in the NFL, serving as a high-quality swing backup.
Yeah. From Brugler, quick off the snap, especially as a puller, reaches landmarks with control to engage in space, range to cut off linebackers from the backside. Hand strikes are accurate and on time. Widen pass sets, strengthen his hips, fluid adjustments, strange finishes with a nasty demeanor. The problem is that he needs to power up. He doesn't have the core strength. His body length will require a move to guard. He's average in his lateral agility. Needs to speed up mentally. Lunges and overextends, had a torn right MCL last year. In terms of his measurables, 6'5", 303, 32 and a half arms, 79 wingspan, ran a 5'11", 40. So he's got the speed that Kyle likes. And you've got the proof of his effectiveness in what Jonah Coleman did at UW.
Yeah, definitely. Going with the scouting report that I pulled up on him, Carver Willis is a potential offensive line sleeper in the 2026 NFL Draft with predominant experience at tackle, but also projected positional flexibility. Hold on. I don't even know where the hell he is. Okay. So right now they're saying that Carver Lewis is a center.
He could go there, but let me see what his snaps were in terms of what he did at UW.
Okay. In 2025, he transferred. Here we go. Willis began his career as a 3-year star signee at Kansas State in 2020. After playing scarcely from 2020 through 2022, Wilson started his first 7 games in 2023 and was a full-time starter at right tackle in 2024. In 2025, he transferred to Washington and manned the left tackle position, starting 10 games at the blind side. Willis's play earned him invites to the Senior Bowl, where he distinguished himself as one of the most consistent blockers at the event and took reps at center and guard. Into the NFL Combine, where he logged an impressive 4.1 40 and a 9-foot broad jump. At around 6'5", over 300 pounds, just under 33 inch arms, Willis is close to average size for an offensive tackle, but his size profile holds up much better when projecting inside. Exactly. At 6'5", 300 pounds at guard, that's much better. He has the requisite experience to be a swing offensive tackle, as Tom has mentioned right away, but his explosive athleticism, lower body power and drive, nuanced footwork and hands, and two-phase awareness project well at both guard and center. Additionally, Willis has the flexibility to aid and leverage acquisition and power absorption early in reps, and he's a physical, tenacious finisher. In the run game, Willis functions better with a runway to gear up and align his base on wide zone runs and to gap pulls, and in pass protection, he can still attain more consistency with his anchor footwork and pad level maintenance. Nevertheless, Willis can function as a high quality, position diverse depth piece right away, and he has mid-level starting upside, most likely at guard or center in the wide zone schemes. So look, have we found Jake Brindle's replacement?
I hope so.
Is this our center?
Yeah, all this time we thought they wanted a guard that could move to tackle, and instead they're taking a guard that can move to center.
All right. Not mad at that. Let's get another one going.
Yeah.
Baby Radiance 481, at least his name is Willis.
That's nice.
How do you feel about the pick?
I think it's a really good value at this point of the draft, but at the end of the day, I'm not so sold on this one. I think the lack of lateral movement is going to be a little bit of a tough fit for the scheme, but he seems to have the thing I think I like most is his ability. I just watched some video on him. He is terrific in open space, finding blockers, finding another block. He's got a nastiness to him. This could be one of those steals, a guy who could really develop and be a high level starter, but I'm not totally sure how well he fits into this scheme specifically, but he's definitely the kind of guy you're excited about at this point in the draft. Tom, do you think that
Yeah, that fits. That makes sense.
do you think going from guard to center is harder than going from guard to tackle?
No.
In general, no.
But the thing is that in the NFL, he's going from tackle to guard. Is nearly all of his snaps at UW were at tackle. It's left tackle for them. But I think that he's got the skill set in terms of this is a guy that can pull. He's a guy that is just solid. There's a lot of things that he does well, and I think that that's going to be a good thing going forward. But they're going to have to teach him how to play center, and he's still his IQ is a little bit suspect. Brugler didn't like the IQ.
Do you think he has good enough feet for this scheme? Because I think that's another thing where his feet are going to have to get better. Okay.
Yeah, they will. But I do think that he's got good feet. And it's 24-year-old. Practically everybody that they picked is 24-year-old.
Yeah, so much for getting younger, right?
Yeah.
So the 49ers are on the clock. Couple of guys we like. Do they finally go safety here?
I hope so. Well, they pick at 133.
Yeah. It's the screen here is a little behind. 49ers are currently on the clock at 133.
Okay. To me, this has to be safety. And so
it's got it or tight end.
Tight end is a possibility too. Yeah. Andres would make sense here. So we'll see. But to me, I think that Kilgore or VJ Payne would be the best value here.
I totally agree. Do you think that I think they're going to stick with the guy that they really like, Wisniewski. And to be honest, I actually think he's a solid fit for what we already have. But I would much rather prefer VJ or Kilgore.
Yeah. But they brought Wisniewski in for a reason. If he's a 30 visit, he's a player that they're very interested in. So I get that.
Usually, yeah. So, who would be your dream tight end with who's still on the board right now?
Bentley. I like Bentley. I want a tight end that does what Bentley does, which is pick a hole in the zone, set a frame for the quarterback, catch the ball, no drops. And then once he catches the ball, he's elusive in a crowd. He had 10 forced missed tackles, pretty good yak, pretty good blocker. Utah used him as a move blocker. And I think that can work for the Niners. I like that he's someone that can be a two-way tight end. I think he's got the good potential for that. I think Andrews does too. So as long as it's one of those two guys, but what I don't want is a blocker only or a receiver only.
So yeah, I'm totally with you on wanting a dual tight end and not just getting somebody who does one or the other.
Yeah.
At some point, you have to draft somebody who's eventually going to take over for Kittle, and that person has to be able to do both because Kittle does both. Now, while you have Kittle, you can kind of mix and match. You can have one guy who blocks well and one guy who's good in pass packages because Kittle can compensate for whatever they don't do well when they're on the field with him.
Yeah.
But yeah, at some point, you have to get a guy. I also like Jack Endries here. I think Jack Endries is a great value at this spot.
He would be.
I think some people forget that he was the top target for Fernando Mendoza at Cal. So
and had the stats to back it up too.
That's right.
He had double the receptions and more than double the yards at Berkeley than he did in Austin.
That's right. So at 6'5", 245, you're getting a big tight end who, when asked to be a pass catcher, was a terrific pass catcher, and who, when asked to be a run blocker, was a terrific run blocker. Yeah. To me, he's the kind of guy that is exactly what you want. The 49ers, however,
let's just hope that
they're not
the
picking
49ers have a different mind, of course.
They're moving.
What they do?
They traded out. The Ravens traded in to 133. Fun. Get the details here in a second.
Okay.
So all that was for nothing. Let's discuss something else.
Back.
Who would you say is the best value still available right now?
I like Kilgore. I don't care that the league thinks he's a DB only. I think that provided you've got good DB coaching, you can mold him into a safety and he'd be a good one.
So he's second on ESPN's best available behind Xavier Harris. And I can't believe Xavier Harris is still on the board either.
Well, there were a lot of teams that took Xavier Harris off of their board because of the character issues and the arrests.
I totally forgot about that. So Kilgore has all the tools, but needs to be more active. Transitions to the next level, it would be good to see more pop behind his pads. I thought the same thing where I don't know. There's something to be desired in his tackling. And I can't really put my finger on it.
I don't think his technique is good. That he's looking for the force of impact to make the tackle for him. His tackling technique isn't that good.
Okay.
And that can be an issue, but let's remember that his role at South Carolina was nickelback.
So do you think that the 49ers could surprise us and go with a corner here? There's some good corners still on the board right now. I mean, somehow Keith Abner is still on the board right now.
They could,
I thought he was like
that's
a late second
that's
guy.
Potentially another name.
It absolutely could be. So we got Keith Abner still on the board.
Going way before this.
Chandler Rivers. I don't really know much about him from Duke. Do you know much about him? So
No, he's okay, but he's kind of small. He's a slot, and you've already got a slot. Now, to me, the better players that are still left would be, well, I want the ball hawks. So Charles Demings from Stephen F. Austin
mhm.
and Hezekiah Massis from Cal. Those are the two best ball hawks in the draft at CB.
Yes.
But Demings is really small. My concern with Demings is that even though he's a dog and even though he's great in PBUs and interceptions, he only has 20 tackles a year. He's a total liability as a tackler. Masses, on the other hand, he's going to need to add some weight too. He's only 6'1", 181, but he's great in zone, led the NCAA in picks last year with 5, and he had 2 more that were called back on penalties. I love Masses. I watch Cal a lot. My family went to Cal. So, yeah, it's just those are the guys. I would think that what Raheem wants, one of the things the DBs are lacking is the playmaking ball hawking. So those guys are high value for what Raheem in what he wants to do would make some sense.
Yeah, I think Keith Abney, Charles Demings, or Hezekiah Massis are probably those would be the top 3 guys that I would want the 49ers to take if they go corner.
Yeah. Has Will Lee been taken? He's another one that's a pretty good back.
Yeah,
I like him.
Will
He's
Lee
from
just
A&M.
went. Let me see here. Will Lee went to the Panthers at 129.
Okay.
All right, so corner is definitely a possibility here. We've already talked about safeties. Is there a surprise candidate here? Maybe a center or maybe another edge that you could think the 49ers might, Pat Coogan is still on the board. Matt Golbin is still on the board. Yeager Burton is still on the board. I like Yeager Burton a lot, actually, from Kentucky.
Well, Burton would be a nice fit for them because he's an outside zone player.
Yeah.
If Kyle wants speed, Brailsford's the fastest center in the draft by far.
Yes. Brailsford, he's an interesting one for me. I don't think he's big enough. I just don't think he's big enough for the NFL.
He doesn't have enough power. No, 6'2", 289. He's got to add more power. But because he's got that speed, once he gets his core strength, he'd be a nice player. But he's a project. He's somebody that you would have to wait arguably 2 years to power up.
Yes. He is somebody that if you took a chance on him late, he could eventually in a year or 2 replace your current center that everybody wants replaced. He is a very smart center, and he does have incredible athleticism.
Right.
Atlanta used to pull him on run plays. And a center who can pull and get out front on a run play is very rare.
Yeah, well, he's got that kind of speed. Kendall Daniels, the Niners are going to be upset about that. They brought him in, and he's great athlete, great blitzer, in sort of a linebacker safety type.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's somebody that they wanted. He went higher than projected here.
Yeah, I think that the Falcons are betting on the athleticism there and the versatility.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, so the Niners trade. Thank you for this, Frisco. The Niners trade 133 for 154 and a 2027 6th-round pick. Actually, that's good because a 6th-round pick in 2027 is
ammunition to move up next year
of like a 4th-round, 5th-round pick in this draft.
Mm-hmm. So we only have one more pick. It's coming up at 139. Could the 49ers surprise us with an edge? We got Joshua Joseph still on the board. LT Overton is still on the board. Patrick Payton is still on the board. And Patrick Payton is someone who transferred from Florida State. I liked him a lot, and he didn't really do much with LSU last year. So, but he's someone that he has 6'5", 260. He's another one of those guys that shows flashes. Long arms.
I think they're done. I think that they're not going to double down on any positions because they don't have enough picks to do.
Don't have enough. Yeah. So tight end or safety then at 139? It's got to be one of the two?
That's what makes the most sense to me. And the linebacker they like most is gone.
Yeah. So Bryce Botticher just went off the board from Oregon. He was somebody I kind of liked for the 49ers. I think he was the perfect type of linebacker for them, except too slow. What's up?
They keep Bryce Betcher just went off the board. They're every time they trade back, one of their guys gets drafted.
Every time.
Clockwork.
Like clockwork, bro.
The thing about Bryce Betcher, though, is I don't know that he has requisite NFL athleticism.
He's slow.
He's got everything else. Everything else. He's the perfect linebacker, except he is so slow.
Well, the reason they were interested is he's one of the best pass coverage linebackers in the draft.
Absolutely correct.
But 469.40.
So slow. You can't have somebody that has fast defensive line speed at linebacker.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they shape this up.
What do you think, Coach? Safety or tight end next?
I go tight end. Rock out with what you got at safety. It's not like we don't have the numbers at safety. We just we don't think we have the experience there. But we have the bodies. Malik Mustafa, we could just look at what they have in Team HQ. All right, so here goes our safeties. Malik Mustafa, Derek Hainteen, Derek Force, Jair Brown, and Marquise Siegel. I don't know. We also know that there's a possibility for them to trade back if somebody like Jalen Kilgore just keeps falling. Also, we're forgetting about UDFAs. Bringing in some guys who could help them out. They may not feel like they need anybody that can immediately impact the field right away. So that may be somebody that kind of fits that role, a UDFA that can press Derek Forrest and Marquise Siegel, maybe Derek Forrest and Derek Hainteen, somebody that can be a good depth piece for us. We also have a couple of DBs. They're not saying it now, but the Niners, we have a lot of cornerbacks. All right. You're looking at 4 right here at left cornerback. You're looking at 3 right here at right cornerback. That's 7. All right. We got 3 nickels. That's 10. All right. So we have 10 corners on the roster right now. I don't know. Is Nate Hobbs a safety candidate? I don't know. We know how versatile he's been, but something's got to shake with the DBs as well. We have 10 corners.
Well, I think there's guys that are going to get cut.
Sorry, Tom.
I think that that many players, there's a lot of guys that are going to go. They're going to get cut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Saints are still on the clock.
Well, to your UDFA point, maybe that's why they brought in Wisniewski.
That's true.
Be cool to have a UDFA storyline for the offseason, something to talk about.
Yeah, I hope he makes the team.
Can we please draft a safety?
I'm over the lovable losers, man.
Right?
I'm over it.
Yeah, let's just draft Kilgore and not worry about it.
Exactly. You're on, Damon. I don't know, man. Are we going to rock out the rest of the draft, or are we pretty much done after the Niners picks?
I mean, I know you got to get over to Jesse's channel for. I mean, there's not that many more. There's only 3, 139 and then 140, and that's the end of this round. So. Oh, this is all the 4th round. Lord have mercy. It's the longest 4th round in history.
All the comp picks.
I kind of feel that too, Smith.
Could be, but then it's just a question of can they coach it? You have exceptional coaching in the secondary with Raheem and Jerry Gray. So I imagine that they would be confident that they can convert somebody. Maybe that's Hobbs. Hobbs was he did his best work at nickel, or I'm sorry, in the slot. So if you want that guy, all right, let's see. But you're still taking a leap. I would rather take somebody with great traits like Kilgore and coach him into a safety than Hobbs. But Hobbs, when he was a rookie, was high impact. PFF had him as one of the top 7 DBs in football his rookie season.
NFL Niners for life, 1647. 49ers keep trading back. Are they drafting today? I don't know.
It's the last day. They better.
They ain't got a choice. All right, we got the pick in. 136 picked in the 2026 NFL Draft. The New Orleans Saints select Bryce Lance, wide receiver from North Dakota State.
Good deep threat. Trey's brother.
Yeah. That's a fast track down there, too. He's going to run good down there. Playing indoors. Dallas is on the clock.
Okay.
I think the Niners are always drafting with next year in mind.
There's a built-in assumption of redshirting, which I don't like. You're just throwing a year away. Part
The
of
biggest
value of
thing that
these
I don't
guys is
understand.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Tom. Go ahead.
No, that's all right. I just think that part of the problem with redshirting is the value of rookies is that you've got them cheap for a number of years, and then you just toss one of those years away. I don't like that.
Yeah. What frustrates me is that, essentially what the Niners are saying is that we didn't have anybody that was a first round pick at that. And we didn't get a first round pick again. So who was our first round pick this year? Dejon Stribling?
Yeah, well, he was the first pick, though he was taken the second.
Yeah, but is he going to play? That's what I mean.
Yeah, no. Until he learns the route tree and until he learns how to use his body to separate, no.
He's not going to play.
He'll play as a designated blocker at receiver. He won't get touches.
That's probably the best point, Tom. Until he learns how to use his body to separate. He does not do that at all.
No.
That's a really good observation.
Thanks.
Why do I feel this way about the draft?
Because of how they've done. We put all this time and effort into the draft, and then the Niners are just,
This is disgraceful to even have this crap on my screen. They're disgracing my app.
Yeah.
I believe the term is they bumblefuck their way through it.
I don't.
St. Bubblefuck State. I'm never going to forget that.
St. Bubblefuck State, man. Willis
can work. It's just that you're counting on transitions. It's Spencer Burford too.
Well, they're all. Well, one thing that I do see, the common denominator of all of them, they all have a path to play this year.
They do. The opportunities before them, but on offense, is Kyle going to let them through?
Yeah. They went 3 on offense, 2 on defense, a D tackle in the edge. So, I mean, they're really hitting everything. They have 2 more picks left, right?
Yeah.
They've got 2 picks left. If they go get a safety and a tight end, as far as needs are concerned, I'd be satisfied.
As long as they do a good job with those 2, yeah. And there's plenty of talent on the board that they can take. Both of those could be really good picks for them.
Yeah. I mean, so if you're looking at where they stand now, as far as depth is concerned, God, okay, so Grayson Holton, I guess we got to ride out with these guys. CJ West is going to have to step up this year, bro.
Big time.
Big time.
And he's shown the potential when he's got the one-on-one drills in camp. He's done well. It's just now translate that to the field.
Yeah. But I mean, you just think about the trenches. Like when we bring in that second wave of defenders this year, right? So we're gonna have Keon. I love low key. I love this little group right here. Michael Williams, Keon White, Cameron Sample, and Romello Height. You can make a nice little room on the left side of the defense side of that.
Sure.
Grayson Holton, I think that he would be kind of here with Osia Odigizua. Then be Alfred Collins, Sebastian Valdez, and Evan Anderson. It's all on CJ West this year. If CJ West is bad this year, right, we're expecting a lot out of Sebastian Valdez and Evan Anderson.
I think they need to make a defensive tackle move in free agency post-draft.
Yeah, they're not done.
Another run stopper, maybe? Another
yes.
body in there? Yeah.
Yeah.
We need another body. We need another run stopper.
Because Alfred Collins can't play the whole game.
Yeah.
He's a big guy. Somebody else has to go in there and fit a hole for a little bit.
Evan Anderson, maybe. You know?
I do like Evan Anderson, but he's another one of those small guys.
Yeah. Yeah. I want a boulder. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're using Collins as a boulder, then the rotational piece needs to duplicate that skill set. You need a guy that's just stout against the run.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with this 100%. They need a legit zero. We do not have a zero. That's why I want DeMonte Capehart. We need a zero. We need somebody that when the Seahawks want to load up all game, cool. We can scaffold around this guy. We got our nose. We can have Alfred Collins, CJ West. That's enough bulk to go 5-dog if we have to go 5-man front in the red zone. We need something. I think they're going a little too heavy on this penetrating D-tackle bullshit. We're forgetting we need to stop the run.
Yeah, but what they're thinking is that last year's draft was run stuffers. This year's draft is pass rushers.
Okay, we got to pick.
That's what I think's going on, and that reflects what Salah wants and what Raheem wants.
With the 137th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select edge LT Overton, defensive end from Alabama.
They're loading up it.
They're doing it the right way.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You can't say that Dallas isn't. Come on, bro.
They're cooking.
They're
cooking,
being
bro.
Really smart. He's the third edge that they've taken.
Say what you want about the owner over there, whose name is escaping me somehow. Yeah, that's right. Jerry Jones. Say what you want about Jerry Jones. He builds good rosters consistently. He can't pick a coach for his life, but he builds good rosters year after year after year. He is a good talent evaluator.
Look at this head to head right here.
That's gross. Why are you doing that to us, coach? That's mean.
Stribling versus Overton.
That's mean.
You got to look at it.
Bambi. Yeah, come on.
Cowboys ain't doing shit. You looking at this draft versus ours?
Well,
you better get real.
Well, the Cowboys could still fail because they're the Cowboys, but in terms of what they needed, their picks have been dead on.
Dead on. Caleb Downs, Malik, go home. Hang it up. First 2 picks.
Yeah.
The comparison is over.
Literally. And then to come back and get Jayshon Barham, who's a tweener that can be used. He's actually very good in pass coverage as well. And he's a developmental edge guy.
He's only been playing edge for a year. You know, outside linebacker converted to edge this year in Michigan. And he showed a lot of progress over the course of the season and is a great athlete. You know, he was the guy that I wanted for the 49ers to take as their edge outside linebacker guy that can drop into coverage. But, oh well. I like the Cowboys draft a lot, but they're still the Cowboys. So, yeah, we'll see.
Kyle Lewis goes to Miami.
Okay. I don't like Lewis that much because his only success is in the slot. He didn't have much success at all in the box.
But for Miami, that might work out just fine for them.
Yeah, it fits the Dolphins, and so it becomes a smart pick given what they do.
We're on the clock, gentlemen.
Please take the safety.
Let's go over it.
Kilgore or Payne. But they also have the tight end, your guy Jack Andrews. Right there. And we know that Kyle has a pipeline to Texas.
Yeah. You see we got Jack Andrews on the board. Bugler projects him. We have him locked into the targets view. 139. Best on the board, Zakee Wheatley's there from Penn State. How do you feel about Zakee Wheatley?
I like Zakee Wheatley. He's a good player.
Here we go. The pick is in. Oh my God! The language barrier. Yeah, I know you heard that. Who? Hold on, just don't say it. Ephesians Prisak. Wow, from Washington.
Yeah, I've seen this guy. I like him.
It's a big kid.
6'3", 196. Long arms. He's got 80 wingspan, ran a 4.45, 39 vert. Good athlete, smart coverage guy. 5 PBUs in a pick. The problem with him is he's grabby. They would need to deal with that. And he's also pretty physical. He had 14 stops in terms of tackles at the line or behind. I like Priceock. I think he's got talent. And
Ephesian
remember, this is Raheem and Gray making this pick. So do you trust them? Yeah. So,
totally agree.
Okay.
Yeah. Stick him over here.
He's a lean guy.
He's a long kid. Hey, you know what? Bernardo Green, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Strap up. Competition's in the building.
I don't know. I like this pick. This may be my most favorite pick of the draft, honestly.
I like Priceock. I saw him play a lot. I live in Seattle, so I get a lot of the UW games. So, yeah, I saw Priceock, and I liked him.
It's also very good value.
Yeah. Here he's a good pick. So the scouting stuff that I've got on great height and arm length, smooth, fluid, quick feet, mirrors well, hips low at his back pedal, good burst downhill, long strides, solid tackler, 11% missed rate, but he needs to add power, and he over relies on his press technique. And the real problem with him is penalties. He had 7 penalties this year.
Yeah, so I have some strengths and concerns on him. So let's go over it real quick. The synopsis that Bugler has on him is a 2-year start out of Washington, 3-year starter overall. Prisak was an outside corner, left and right, in defensive coordinator Ryan Walter's scheme. The concerns, like you mentioned, Tom, ball production is disappointing for a player with his tools. Just 2 interceptions across 204 career targets suggests real limitations tracking and locating footballs down the field. Like you said, Tom, he gets grabby when he falls behind in coverage, and his penalty numbers reflected. 7 flags in 2025 alone is a number that will make defensive coordinators nervous. Carries a high career of gravity that works against him at breaking points, leaving him upright in his pedal and a beat slow reaching to sharp cuts underneath. His tackling technique is more arm and swipe rather than wrap and finish. And his missed tackle rate is fluctuated too much to call it dependable in space. His average long speed for position means faster vertical threats can gain separation on him over the top. He lacks the gear to completely erase those kinds of mistakes. He's got a lot of strengths, though. Rare height, 6'4", with proportional length that lets him blanket throwing windows and crowd catch points in ways most corners simply cannot replicate. He showed real growth as a run defender. That's huge. Throughout his career, frequently maintaining outside leverage and using his frame to funnel ball carriers back to pursuit help. His hip flexibility is startling for a man his size. He can flip, redirect, and sink into breaks with the smoothness that you just don't expect from someone built like a safety. Built like a safety.
Yeah.
Is there a possibility?
Maybe that's what they're thinking. Because, this is a guy with length. That's something that Raheem really values. Over 33 arms, over 80 wingspan. And he runs a 4.45, and he's 6'3". The problem is that they also want somebody that's a ball hawk and smart, and you've got a guy that's grabbing. He's also a special teams guy. He's punt coverage all 4 years at UW. He can get to the ball. He just can't make the pick. His hands are bad.
Yeah. While talking about this, the draft got away from me.
Yeah, but I think it's a great point that they might very well see Price Hawk as a safety, not DB.
I think they like him as a safety, man.
Wouldn't surprise me if they say that's what they're thinking. Because his body type and his skill set fits a safety role. Look at the rest.
I think when you look at some of the negatives on him, for instance, he gets a bit high and struggles the break point because of that. That also lends itself to, as a safety, that's not really, you're not being asked to cover in that way. You're being asked to have great feet, great hips, to be long, to be able to get to the catch point. He does those things. This very well could be a free safety convert.
Yeah. Given the body type fits a safety, and the issues that he has are things that can be coached up.
Houston took Kamari Ramsey, safety out of USC.
One of my favorite players in this draft. I love Kamari Ramsey. The physical nature that he plays with, he's definitely a versatile safety that can do everything well. I just think he's one of those guys. I don't know that he has any elite skills.
Yeah, he's good at everything, great at not one thing.
Yeah.
We're in the 5th round, guys.
Okay. Progress.
And it's moving.
Cardinals are on the clock. So how do you guys feel about our haul so far?
I like the pick.
Deshaun Strickland. Yeah, Carver Willis, Grayson Holton, Ephesians Prissock.
For me, if there was one name above Dejon Stribling, meaning all these guys were taken like one pick later than they were taken at, it's a really good draft. It just feels like every single thing that they did was a reach until they got to day 3, where, it's hard to have a reach in day 3,
Well, when you got all these picks, there's no way you can reach unless you're just really foolish. But the key with today is that nobody's drafting their crush anymore. Now it's scouted players for specific roles.
We're at 154, so we're 11 picks away from the last pick of the draft.
Well, they got 179.
Oh yeah, sorry, fucking bullshitting.
But this is the last of.
154 and 179. 154, 179. Then we're out of here. We're not going to do the whole draft, guys. I'm going to take a break.
Yeah. 179 is, let's see, there's 2 more picks, and then it's the end of the 5th.
Yeah, then Tom, I'll reconvene with you and see if you want to pop over there with Jesse, and we can talk about the rest of the draft. Also, guys, I have a show with Larry coming up tonight for Coach and Cone at night.
Okay.
That's going to be cool. So we'll be able to get that out too.
Larry's going to love all the trade backs.
I mean, we only got 7 picks for it, so we got one more pick out of it. We traded back 4 times.
Yeah.
We had 4 trades, and we got a 6th round 2027 pick out of it and an extra pick today. So we got 2 picks out of it.
Yeah. The 2027 6th might be the best player compared to everybody else.
Yeah, next year's draft is going to be phenomenal.
Yeah.
Hey, it's time. Oh, man, hold on. Yeah, so we got to get the draft done, man.
So the next pick has to be tight end, I would think.
They went corner,
But we'll
so
see
now let's go tight end.
Yeah. It
They
can
have 2
be.
more picks left.
179 fits with Bentley, my guy at tight end, but 152 fits with Endries, your guy.
I love injuries. Tell me what you like about injuries versus Bentley.
I think that Endries has more upside as a receiver, that he has the traits, and he proved it in his stats at Cal. When he played with Mendoza, he had a huge year. And so I think that if you feature him and you develop him and he learns all the routes and everything, that he can be a legitimate tight end going forward. He won't be the star that Kittle was, but he can be a starter. And that's something they need. And I like that he's a two-way tight end. That's something I really value.
Oh, we did pick up a 3rd. We picked up a 3rd for trading back.
And
So that was
used it
huge.
On a fucking running.
We use it on a running back. Don't you reach?
So does that really count?
I don't know, man.
It's just the process makes no sense. It's because you don't have a GM orchestrating and optimizing the value at the pick. You end up just saying, okay, Kyle, Raheem, Bobby Turner, make your pick, take your crush. That's a bad process.
Yeah.
It's why you end up reaching so often, because they just take their love interest.
Stop hating on my boy, Tom.
Sorry.
We got a super chat from Al Hines. Cowboys haven't won a playoff game in 31 years.
It's time.
All right, bro.
No, he's right, though. It's just the Cowboys always find a way to shoot themselves in the foot. Not snapping the ball and spiking it in enough time, the clock runs out on. Yeah, that's vintage Cowboys.
But if you ask a Cowboys fan, they've won a championship more recently than we have.
By 1 year.
Shoot, did we look at the Rams draft?
Ty Simpson.
They haven't done much. They got a quarterback and a
Who
tight
else
end.
did they take?
Tight end.
Max Clare, Keegan Trost,
That's it.
Ty Simpson. That's it.
Yeah. I'm not big on
They haven't
Max
done
Clare.
much.
He's good, but he's not great.
Let's look at Seattle real quick. Head-to-head Seattle.
We don't want that.
Well, let's look. We got to. Okay. They've only had 3 picks. So our division, wait a minute. What do we look like in our division? We've had 16 picks in our division. We're leading with 6 picks. So really, it's Arizona is the draft that really kind of is looking good right now.
Yeah.
But as far as our division is concerned, we're all right.
Yeah.
There wasn't much movement.
Well, the Seahawks only had 4 picks, and the Rams took Ty Simpson at 13. So
You
by
can still
default,
argue we have the best draft in our division, and that's wild.
Low key.
yeah.
Hold on. I mean,
that
you
just
can't
doesn't make
argue
any sense.
Jeremiah Love, though.
Yeah, Love and Basantis, Arizona.
Love and
automatically
Basantis
goes
kill
in
it.
front of us.
Yep.
There's nothing you can do right here.
Yeah, that's why they certainly deserve the higher grade here. You could make the argue though that the 49ers draft is equally as good considering the how many players we got, and we've got potentially 4 or 5 guys that are going to play meaningful snaps this year. You could make an argument that they actually did more. Like I said, you can make the argument. I didn't say it was a good argument.
Okay. Virgil, he was popular.
Mm-hmm.
Nice player.
I think we have a trade.
But within the division, I think that's an important point that as bad as the Niners have been, the Rams were not good either.
This is from a trade earlier, Coach. Panthers being on the clock. It's from the trade from earlier.
Panthers, Bears.
Yeah, they traded earlier. This is the back half of that same trade.
Okay. Yeah, man. So I just want to see what else we're going to do, man.
Well, to me, it has to be a tight end because you can't assume that Kittle's going to be back week 1.
Correct.
So who do you have? You've got Tonjes, and you've got the blocking tight end that can't block or catch. So it's just you need somebody.
Tonjes is a stud, though. I love Tonjes.
I like Tonjes, but he's going to have to develop into a blocker over time. But as a receiver, he does what they need.
Yes.
But you need more from your tight ends. And the Rams have taught the league, how do you beat that Seattle defense at tight end? You need to have more weapons there.
I'm not going to lie, man. I'm loving the cornerback pickup.
Yeah,
I like that.
He projects the safety really well. That was smart. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
3 steps ahead kind of a decision and move.
Yeah, think about it. Think about the what he's good at. Very fluid, can move very well for his size. Isn't really supposed to be able to move that big for that well for his size, right? Then on top of that, he's grabby, physical, takes really good angles, but has a hard time with having receivers kind of take the top off on him. So that reads that he needs to keep people in front of him. He's very good at keeping people in front of him. I don't know. He could be a safety.
Yeah, well, and moving him to safety takes the grabbing problem down somewhat.
It also negates his lack of
grabbing receivers. Would he grab tight ends? Probably not.
It also negates the lack of top end speed. He does not have deep speed.
I mean, 4.5.
40, but
4.45. Yeah.
But if you watch
when
when
on
he
the field, though,
that's what I'm saying. When
his recovery speed isn't good enough.
And when he gets stacked, receivers just run away from him.
Right. But again,
Chargers took Nick Barrett.
Why a move to safety makes sense.
A move to safety negates a lot of his negatives.
Yeah.
That may be the safety. That may be I'm telling you that should be a question.
Yeah. Because he's not a fitted DB, and as you pointed out earlier, they've already got 10 DBs.
They got 10 corners. He could be. That's the big question is after the draft, what are you guys doing with the Ephesians? Are you guys going to switch him to safety?
That needs to be a question.
I'm going to text Grant.
I think
I was just
he's a safety.
You better text your boys, coach.
I'm about to text Grant. They need to ask that. He's a safety. They got 10 corners.
Yeah. They'll cut some, but even after cutting, how many DBs do they normally carry? Not that many.
Bears took Parker Brailsford.
Damn.
Browns, sorry.
I like that for Cleveland. I like Brailsford. I think that if he adds power, if you've got the patience to wait a year or two and he adds the power, he's a great then he's an impact player.
Damn, the Browns got picked. Golly. How many picks do the Browns have?
A ton. Your guy Monken is living well here in this draft.
Hey, man, that's my boy, man. Coach Monken, man.
Fano, Concepcion, and a ton of picks after that. That's a good draft.
Want to see what the Bears have done. Browns. Austin Barber, I'll take that. Who cares?
Yeah. He's just kind of, okay. You know,
I mean, that's a draft, man. The Browns are bad. So, you know, that's the draft is for teams like the Browns, right? So that's a nice draft. Fano, Brailsford, Barber. They got 3 offensive linemen: Concepcion, Boston, McNeil, Warren. I don't like Dre Boston, to be honest with you.
No.
Denzel Boston. I'm not a Denzel Boston guy.
No. Well,
I think he's slow.
I saw a lot of UW games. He's too linear. He doesn't have shake, and so he can't release, and he can't separate, and he can't yak. That's not a guy that fits for what the Niners want, but maybe Monken thinks that Boston can work for him, but maybe he could also be saying that I want a contested catch guy on third. I want a big body that can get some touchdowns for me in the red zone, and I want a run block. But from a Niner perspective, he didn't fit.
Man, this is going to be awesome. I can't wait for us to hurry up and get these picks over with.
Yeah.
I want to be able to scout some of these guys a little with a little more in depth.
Yeah, now that we know who they picked, now we can really go into the tape.
Coach is about to go deep down the rabbit hole on Price Hawk. He is intrigued.
I really like him.
I like Price.
I like him. I do. I really like that pick. Especially if they move him to safety.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That'd be huge.
Well, the more we talked about it, the more sense it made.
Yeah.
He's got the body type, the profile, the length, the height, the speed, and his weaknesses are related to playing against fast DBs.
There he is, right behind Renardo Green.
Receivers, I'm sorry.
So let's talk about Renardo Green. What does this have to do? What does this mean for Renardo Green?
He has to compete. He's going to have to go against Jack Jones and see who gets the starting nod. But given Raheem's preferences for ball hawking, I think it'll be Jones.
This guy's a safety, bro. There's no room for him with the corners.
And he's better off at safety because his weaknesses are heightened at DB and lessened at safety.
Yeah. I think he'd be, and we don't have that true free safety.
Yeah, they need a rangy safety, and they need somebody with speed and long length that can get there. And big wingspan, 4.45 speed, but they have to get him to play faster, play smarter. But to me, it's if you're a great coach, what you want most is give me the ball of clay first, and that's what Price Hawk is. He's a ball of clay. 6'3",
we got a big
445 ball of clay.
We got a big trade. Saints are trading pick 219 and Tyree Wilson to New Orleans for pick 150.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Tom.
No, that's okay. I'm just reacting to. Yeah, all right, whatever.
Right?
It's just picks here and trades here. It's kind of all right. You're just kind of shuffling the deck.
Yeah, we're gonna trade. We're gonna fix this whole trade situation for next year, bro. I can't sit here and do this the entire stream.
No way, can't be done. You would need somebody else to operate the mothership on their own,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
can't do that. You're the driver of the ship. You built the ship. You know how to drive it. You know how it handles.
Yeah, exactly.
You're the pilot.
You need a
219. I do. We're gonna get it together though, guys.
Hey, listen, for the first rollout, it has been incredible.
It's been good, right, boys?
Incredible.
Yes.
I've loved it, man. It's been cool.
My favorite part is the behind the scenes, the 3 or 4 days leading up to the draft starting, and all the minor freakouts about what if this goes wrong, what if that goes wrong, and it all worked out. It all worked out.
Bro, we never did get the mock draft together. So
No. Hey, but first round is really the only way that you can.
It never worked, bro.
Because there's too much stuff going on after the first.
You know how much time I spent on this stupid ass tab, bro? I redesigned it, everything, bro. I got recent mock picks. I really took my time on this dumbass mock draft.
I think you.
But we're gonna fix the mock draft. It's gonna get fixed.
I think what you should do is spin out the mock draft as something that people can go to as a website.
You know what? I'll do that. Have our own Niners mock draft site, so we can have this guy have this for us. But yeah, this whole mock draft situation, that's racks down the drain.
Okay, yeah, but it was a good time in the top 10 draft picks when we were 8-2.
It was fun. It was fun until you wanted to choke me for Artvell Reese. You were like, hell no, that's not the pick that I chose. I was like, all right, you know what? No more mock draft. We're done. We're done.
Yeah. No, I was unclear in the concept, to put it kindly. It's just I wanted to pick Caleb Downs again because I wanted to do it the way I do these draft things, where it's just I want to track who I think is going to be the pick, as opposed to a mock draft, which is you lay everybody out and then that's it. You don't get to have a mock draft and say, okay, I want to pick that guy again. No, it's a mock draft.
Man, Commanders picked Joshua Josephs.
Sorry.
You're good, man. Commanders picked Joshua Joseph's edge from Tennessee. Cleveland follows that right up and picks up guard. Where's he at? Bo Stevens.
Okay.
No.
Not Cleveland. I think that's from an earlier trade.
Yeah. There's another trade. That's supposed to be Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle took him.
They need
Seattle took Bo fucking Stevens.
That's another great trade. Another great pick. Because the one weakness on their O-line is guard. They've got Zabel on one side, but the opposite side and the right side is weak.
Very, very weak. He's one of the worst starting guards in the NFL.
Yeah. Ergo Bo Stevens.
I don't like it.
So give Schneider credit. Well,
it's a
give
good
Schneider
pick for them.
credit. He's one of the best GMs in the league.
Yes.
Look how quickly Seattle built a Super Bowl team.
I think their tackles are overrated. Cross is good. I think he's a little overrated, but he is good. I think Lucas, Abrams or Abramson. I don't think he's good.
Abraham Lucas.
That's right, Abraham Lucas. I don't like him at all.
The problem with Lucas is he can't stay healthy. So even for what he can give you, he's not in the field often enough.
He's not consistent.
I think they need to replace him. Yeah. But got to give Seattle credit. Gray Zabel, Bo Stevens, smart picks. And yeah, to Scuba Pat's point, great value at that pick.
Hell yeah. Jefferson's just got taken from Alabama.
Linebacker.
Justin Jefferson. That's a value pick right there.
That's another good pick for the
Justin Jefferson can ball.
Yeah. Bama.
I know. I'm very aware. This is bullshit. But at the same time, they don't really like they don't like the draft. They don't think that there were a lot of good guys this year.
It's almost like they went into this draft like, all right, this draft sucks, so let's just take guys we like. Who cares where they are at? Like what everybody else thinks.
Yeah, they don't care about value
at all. They just did not think this was a good draft, and they're like, screw it, we're just going to take what we want where we want, and we're like, who cares?
Well, they're right that it's a bad draft, but that doesn't mean there's talent to be had. And and still within the process, you need to take the best talent, take the best player available. But their process is not aligned with BPA. Instead of taking the best player available, they're taking their guy.
That's right.
That's how it breaks.
Right now, the Panthers are on the clock. Then the Broncos, then the Packers, and then we're on. So we're 3 picks out.
So the pick in terms of need and what they haven't taken yet should be tight end.
Tight end. We got our interior offensive lineman. We got our interior D lineman. I would love to double down and get a run stuffer. Go get a nose.
I know, but it's the Niners.
We got a receiver. We got a running back. Let's go get a nose. I'd love to get a nose or a tight end here.
Okay.
Safety's off the board. We can agree that safety's off the board, right?
Probably.
Yeah, I think Bryce Hawk's their safety.
Okay.
There's some good defensive tackles here. I wouldn't be opposed to it at all. It's just that I don't think it's in their makeup or their mindset to do it.
DeMonte Capehart, man.
Yeah.
Xavier Harris. Capehart, I'm telling you.
They met with Harris at the combine to get a feel for who he was. And the word coming into the draft was Harris was off a ton of boards because of the character concerns.
Yeah, he liked to fight the police. That's his problem.
Yeah. It's just, dude, no.
Jalen Kilgore is falling.
I don't get it. There must be something more. It's like with Pregnon. It's just, why is he falling this much?
Oh, look at our boy. I forgot Steve-O's still here. Like a pimple on our ass. There he is. Every time I shift around, I get a little twinge and get reminded that Steve-O's still in the chat. What's up, Steve-O?
Steve-O's keeping us honest. I appreciate Steve-O.
I love Steve-O.
You guys are asleep. Okay, yeah. Your point.
I'm sorry, Who 99 trading back just to reach amateur hour. Adam K NYC, listen to you, coach. While I'm over in India for work, what's our overall draft grade looking like so far? Oh, you're listening. Oh, our overall draft grade right now, I think we're a C, man. I'd say I think this is fair.
Yeah.
I actually think the draft grade's very fair. Because it's not like we didn't get anybody that's not going to contribute. Like, we did get a couple of good players. So they're all reaches. That's the problem. They're just all reaches.
They could fit in that. Remember that these are crushes, and so these are guys, Kyle, Raheem, Bobby Turner, are looking at guys who they think can really excel in this system. So we'll see. I can see how height can work solely as a DPR, and you evaluate him apart from everything else and just say, in that role, can he be impact? Yeah. And because he's so fast, it fits to optimize Odighizu and Bosa, and now Halton. So I see the vision in terms of height, but it's frustrating that you took a guy that can't even be a 3-down player with a pick that high.
Yeah, and for us to struggle as much as we did in the run game, it's not the fact that we have guys that can help us out in the run game when healthy. It's that we're just bereft of that talent, period. We need to get better. Even at full strength, we're not enough. So you would have thought that Romello Height would have been kind of out of their purview because of the fact that they can get somebody like a Danny Dennis Sutton was there. Like I understand he got picked much later.
Yeah.
Late, super late, but there were guys there. that I think could just bring a little bit more to the table than what Romello Height does. He seems a little bit tapped out. Where's the upside? He's 25 years old. Yeah. So that's what kind of frustrates me about this draft. Keelan Black sent me over the deep end. That's when I was just like, all right, they're wilding. I don't get what they're doing here. So, Grayson Holton, they righted the ship here. Carver Willis, we get. I would say the bottom half of their draft. I get it.
Because the scouts are making the picks instead of the top guys making their crushes.
Instead of Kyle. Stop throwing John. Stop lumping my boy into that, Tom. Instead of Kyle. Say what you mean.
Kyle in the first. Yes. Well, I've said throughout, the draft crushes in order where Kyle make your pick, Raheem make your pick, Bobby make your pick.
Yep.
One of the problems, and this was a great point made in the chat earlier, is that they're not only hurt by the Trey Lance trade, they're hurt by constantly letting Bobby Turner make the third-round running back pick every year. You're just burning through picks. You got two guys that picked in back-to-back years at running back. They have a similar skill set profile, and it's possible that neither one of them are going to see the field this year. And that's just burning through. It's just bad process.
Oh, shit. I'm all over the place. All right, hold on.
Zachy, yeah.
This is all crazy.
Zachy,
where's the Niners pick
here?
The 154, Coach.
All right, we're 3 away. We're 2 away.
The Broncos are at 152 from a previous pick, and it was the Panthers that took Zakee Wheatley from a previous pick as well.
All right.
I like Wheatley. I think he's a good player. But doesn't really matter.
It doesn't.
The Broncos took
Justin Jolly just went. Oh, I like that pick for them.
Yeah. He's
nice. The Broncos just took Justin Jolly for them from NC State.
Good speed, good receiver.
The Packers took center from Kentucky.
Burton.
Yep.
Okay.
Jagger Burton.
Yeah. Green Bay quietly has had a pretty good drive.
All right. So right now the Niners pick is actually in. And here we go. Niners pick. With the 154th pick overall in the 2026 draft, the Niners select Jaden Duggar, linebacker from Louisiana.
Okay. That's your linebacker.
Don't be so excited, Tom. Don't get too excited, Vic. Calm down over there.
Okay.
Let's check him out. He's a 7th round prospect.
Here's the good part. 34 and 7/8 inch arms. He had 126 tackles.
His arms hang to his knees.
Yeah, he's a pterodactyl. So he had some pressure, 11 pressures, 4 sacks, 126 tackles. So he's productive, but remember that he's playing at Louisiana. 10% missed tackle rate. Whoa, 57 stops, damn. But he can't cover at all. You know, his coverage percentage, his completion percentage against is 92.5.
Nah, he's not a linebacker, dude. He's 6'5", 240. He runs a 4.6. They're going to use him as they're going to use outside linebacker
as a hybrid edge OL.
Yeah. He's a hybrid guy.
He does not look like, on film, he looks like a safety. He's skinny. He's long.
Yeah, well, he's 6'4", 240. So yeah,
but he's really
6'5".
He's slight.
Well, hold on, Damon. You're just looking at him. Hold on. Jaden Duggar. Have any of you heard of this guy?
No. I'm watching as we're sitting here.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch film on Louisiana.
Yeah.
Can you even find it?
All right, so here's the thing. In the initial observation, he's long and lean. He does not look like he has a lot of mass to him at all, but he delivers blows. It's weird. Because he literally is like picking dudes up and dipping them on their head in some of these highlights. And he has real knockback at the tackle point. But he looks like
125 tackles, 4 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 2 passes defended. Okay.
He's got some production, but again, production at Louisiana has to be put in context given the competition.
For sure.
I got to see what he's going to play. He's long as hell.
Yeah. Damn, his wingspan is 84 3/8.
His arms hang to his knees.
But bench press is 17. 40, 460.
With arms that long?
Vert 34.
That's impressive. You got to also give him a little bit of love, Tom. Like long-armed athletes.
Yeah, and that's what
I give him a couple of reps when it comes to bench press, sort of shorter arm guys that can get things out of the hole. They got a long way to travel to get those arms up. So 17 reps for his size, that's showing a lot of core strength.
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah. I don't know how to scout him though. He's not going to be an inside guy.
No, and he played Mike for them.
Yeah, he's playing Mike. All right, now I see him on the outside. Yeah. Okay, they're bringing him off the edge. I just saw a play of him coming off the edge. He looks like a completely different player on the outside of the box.
Well, and he had 4 sacks. He's got 8 sacks career. He had 21 tackles for loss career, so that's pretty good. So he had 9 tackles for loss in addition to 4 sacks. 4 passes defensed, so that sounds like a Raheem Edge is somebody that can drop back. He had a pick. He had a forced fumble. Reading what Brugler has, remarkable size, lean, filled out build, go-go gadget arm length, instincts and communication. Mike adapted quickly to the new position because of his ability to see ball, get ball. When he keeps himself clean, he has sideline range, can open and run, explodes through his hips as a tackler, has to improve consistency as a flow tackler, hasn't realized how to weaponize his arms, combat blockers, but he plays with toughness and through contact. Former safety, comfortable dropping in space, and has match man potential against tight ends. So there it is.
Former safety
that can defend tight ends. That's a Raheem edge outside linebacker guy.
Nicky Minwari. This is our hybrid guy. It may be him and I think they're retooling that what's that kid that came over here that we couldn't stand. He came over here with Wilkes from Carolina. Isaiah something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That corner, he was horrible.
That guy that we all thought, oh, he's going to be great.
That big kid. He didn't do much for us.
The big corner. Oh, he might play safety. No, he can't play.
Yeah. So look, Oliver, Isaiah Oliver.
That's it.
Yeah.
And he was getting hyped, and then he just came out and he was a total dud. He was a liability. I mean, they had shots of him in the end zone where he's just getting beat by 3 steps. It's just, this is the guy? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I like his length.
Yeah, 84 3/8. Jeez.
I don't understand the knockback. This is making my brain hurt. He gets so much knockback when he tackles constantly. Somebody that's that long and that lean should not have that much knockback power when they tackle. Am I missing? This is weird. He is such a good tackler.
Well, give him credit for the technique work on that. And he's got good speed given his size. 460 is nice.
Yeah. I mean, he can move.
Yeah.
He has a little bit. He's got some quickness too for that size and that length. His side-to-side quickness is really good.
Yeah. Well, he had a 161.10, so for a backer, that's pretty good acceleration.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see it. At this point in the draft, you're taking ball of clay.
You're looking for value, yeah.
But you can see the fit is that somebody that's got experience as a pass rusher and success, 8 sacks career and 16 passes defended. I think that's what caught Raheem's eye, is that you got a former safety that can drop back.
Mm-hmm. I like this. We got 2 defensive guys with coverage ability.
Yeah.
Duggar and Romello Height. So I don't know. I'm very interested to see how they put it all together because just off first glance, I like this pick.
Yeah,
like look at the oh my God. Look, yeah. The coverage ability.
Good instincts in the right place at the right time.
You know who this guy reminds me of on the low? An upgraded Demetrius Flanagan Fowles.
That's a great
call.
That's a great call. And like DFF, guy with this size and speed that can pound people, special teams.
Yeah, he's going to be a special teams guy for sure. Yo, Jan Jose is crazy. Jan Cho said you can tell that he's a better tackler than D Winters already. That's ill. Yeah, I like him.
Yeah. To Scuba Pat's point, he needs some refining, but you see the physical traits in that film. It worked.
For sure. I like him. I like the pick.
Yeah. So they've got 179 left, and to me, and I said this from the beginning, Dallin Bentley. That's their tight end.
Oh. Who?
Bentley, the tight end from Utah that I've been talking about.
Oh my God, bro. We can't have nothing nice.
Can't have nothing nice.
Damn.
We can't have nothing nice.
I would have loved Cape Art, man.
We done missed like 4 picks, y'all.
We take the best player picked 1 to 4 slots after us, and it's an amazing draft.
George Gums went to the Colts. We over here geeking out over Duggar, and Capehart's like, see ya.
Yeah. Well,
Detroit with a very good value pick. I like this.
Smart.
Keith Abney.
Why do I want to get the Detroit assistant GM? Talent evaluation right there.
I don't know, man. That was awesome. Great pick.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. Michael Taft went to the Dolphins. You can have
I'm
that.
glad for that. I didn't want 2 T-Rex safeties. Come on, one's enough.
Get off my boy Siegel, Tom. His arms aren't that short. Yeah, what do you have?
His arms are pretty short, bro.
30 inch arms, right? 29 and a half, something like that, right?
Go look up Marquise Siegel's arms length right now so we can just get it all over with for God and country.
Okay. Taft is worse. Taft measured out at 29.5. Siegel's more than that.
$30 3/4, so just shy of 31 inch arms.
Who?
Marquis Siegel.
That's not that bad.
5'11", 199. He's got a 73 and change wingspan. It's actually not that. It's not full on T-Rex arm. It's not sub 30. Come on.
No. It's medium range T-Rex. It's Kevin Willis T-Rex. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. All right, guys. Niners pick is coming up. We got, wow.
Has to be tight end.
Billy Strauss, guard out of Notre Dame.
I like him.
It's another
Very
team
good in
that's
pass pro.
very sneaky, having a really good draft is the Buccaneers.
And that's another team we have to worry about in terms of getting into the playoffs.
That's right.
All right, so tight end, who we got? Andrews is still on the board, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So we've got Andrews, we've got my guy Bentley, we've got their guy Trigg. Anybody else?
Not that I know of.
Well, it depends on how you look at it, but Daquan Wright is another guy that I like that's still on the board.
I like him.
So
Productive.
that I would be
subtle.
okay with Daquan Wright here out of Ole Miss. And then there's a guy I like he's probably going to be undrafted though, but Khalil Dinkins from Penn State. And this is one I can't even do a really good job of telling you why, but he's another one of those that's a blocking tight end. And there's just for me that looks like there's something there in the passing game. He doesn't have a lot of snaps at catching passes, but there's something natural about the way he catches the ball, the way he turns once he catches it. I don't know. There's just something there that really struck me that he could be one of those guys who there's more there on the passing game. He's a very good blocker.
Yeah. And Scuba Pat brings up my boy, Riley Nowakowski, the fullback from Indiana, who I love.
Yeah.
Textbook blocker, secret sauce for the Indiana offense, did everything they needed. Pancakes guys.
The only
pure
thing
power guy, bowling ball, 32 catches, no drops, 90% catch rate, 2 touchdowns as a fullback in short yardage. I would dearly love to get Nowakowski. Do I think the Niners would take him? No shot.
The only thing that would make this draft totally complete is if they bypass like an actual tight end and get their next fullback instead. That's the only thing that would complete this draft.
Yeah.
How many picks do they have left? One?
If it's Nowakowski, I would love Nowakowski.
He actually is good.
So we have one last pick left. Are the Niners, are we one steal away from saving the draft? From everybody being okay with the draft?
Maybe. It depends on which tight end they take.
Let's go with some super chats. Dimitar Dimitrov. No, we can't argue our draft is good. I'm sorry. We passed on. He just answered me. We passed on great receivers, great O-line, drafted running back 3 rounds earlier, 2 decent picks for now. Nah. Okay. Joe Beto 1342. Are we setting up for a big post-draft splash? What type of post-draft splash? I don't get it. What's left? This is the water. What's left to splash?
We're in the waiting pool. There is no splash.
Hell yeah. Nishant Pendaya 6100. You guys are awesome all around. Thank you. Keep moving forward. Go Niners. Appreciate your insights, laughs, draft pick frustrations, and grind to get better. Yes. That's what it's all about here. We're all just trying to be better than we were yesterday, guys. Right now, as far as the picks are concerned, who's on the clock? The Chiefs are on the clock.
What pick are we at?
161.
Okay.
The selection's made. The Chiefs take Emmett Johnson, running back out of Nebraska.
There it is. Andy Reid wants the receiving back. Makes sense.
I hate that pick.
I love it for them.
Because it makes so much sense for them.
And a brilliant pick for Reid.
Haven't you noticed that they're all making teams are making like the picks that we make in the beginning of the draft now? Like now teams are getting like particular. It seems like everybody else's blueprint is BPA. Let's just go. Let's knock it out the park. Let's get better first. Let's just get better. Then we can go and get the little pieces that we know can help our season go along the right way. Yeah, get a guy that can help us out with little nicks and knacks of the season. But we deal with the big stuff first. We deal with the wholesale changes first. I feel like we just do it in the inverse.
Well, we don't have a process that any other team has. We have a process no one else does.
Right.
Unfortunately, our process worked really good the first couple of years because we built the championship. We stripped the roster down to 13 players, and in 3 years, we're in the Super Bowl. It's really hard to tell those people that they don't know what they're doing. And unfortunately, so many things just kind of fell into place for them that what are you going to tell them?
Well,
yeah.
Part of the reason for the success was Bosa fell into their lap because Arizona hired Cliff Kingsbury and therefore Kyler. Otherwise, Bosa goes 1. And does any of this happen?
Yeah, that's a good point. Listen, Coach, I got to skedaddle.
All right, brother.
Okay, Damon, take care, man. Thank you.
I appreciate you, boys. Go Niners. This draft is not a total loss. It's just wildly frustrating because all they do is reach. It's so frustrating. But we got some good players. We did get some good players that should contribute. So it's not a total loss, but it's still a huge letdown. So anyway, I appreciate everybody. Chat, you guys are the best. Coach, Tom, see you next time, boys.
Love you, man. We'll get at it later on this week, man. Thanks for all your help, Chunder boy. Chunder, you are amazing. And before you leave, do not forget about the Niner Narrative. That's Chunder Boy's YouTube channel. All of you here, go over there, check it out. He will be streaming regularly, so you can be able to catch on and figure out exactly what he has to say on his platform. And I'm waiting, man. I mean, I'm waiting to be a guest, bro. Like, I'm waiting to be a guest, bro. Come on, man.
I know.
I'm waiting. We're looking forward to being guests, man. Put us on, bro.
Let's get it.
All right, man. Great having you, bro. Thank you so much, man.
Appreciate you, Coach.
All right, man. And then there were 2.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So let's get to it. We got the Ravens up. The pick is in with the Ravens. Let's figure out where they stand right now. Ravens are on the clock. All right. Number 162 in the draft, the Ravens select Chandler Rivers, cornerback out of Duke.
Okay.
And guess what happened right after that? Our boy, it's rapid fire now. Our boy just flew off the board. You know who just went? Demings.
Okay.
Demings went to the Vikings.
That guy, his ball hawk production, you watch the film from Stephen F. Austin, the guy was incredible.
Charles Demings a dog.
He plays the ball like a receiver.
Mm-hmm. Love Charles Demings.
Yeah, I got to look up the stats on him because they're insane.
Jags are on the clock right now. We're pulling up on our last Niners pick. And wow, what do we got? 15 picks. So we pick 179. What do you think the last pick should be, Tom?
Tight end.
Tight end?
I don't think there's any question. It has to be tight end.
Yeah.
But it's the Niners, so who knows?
If they went and got Jack injuries, I would be okay with this draft. Niners are going to Niner. Kyle's going to Kyle. Yeah. Right? But outside of that, I would be okay with this draft with what they've done. What do you think?
I like it because you're getting somebody that can contribute right away. That's a two-way tight end. Yeah. He'll see the field because he's a two-way tight end.
Yeah. And he can block. I don't have a problem with his blocking.
Yeah. His blocking needs to improve. His power needs to improve. But he's a legitimate receiving target, as he proved at Cal with Mendoza. He can get that part done. He just needs to be coached up on his blocking technique and add some strength.
I am a big Jack Andrews fan. 6'4" and a half, 6'5" in cleats, 4.62, 36 vert, 159, 10-yard split. This boy can get up and down. I like him a lot. Stats we already looked at. You don't get career season highlights of 1,300 yards as a tight end.
Yeah, the numbers prove that he's a receiving tight end. That can't be questioned with him at all.
All right, man. So I think it'd be great value to pick him up here.
Absolutely. I just hope that he falls to them.
Let's get some picks in. Frisco Shields, $4.99. Thanks, Frisco. In 24, Niners worried Ricky wouldn't be there and took him at 31. In 26, Niners worried Striblin wouldn't be there and took him at 58. Trade back, better process.
At least they're doing it later, right, Frisco? Yeah.
I mean, it's horrible, man.
Are you kidding me?
Nick Martin and Jordan James were wasted picks last year. How do you feel about that?
Sure looks that way, but then, as I've always said, linebacker is one of the longest arcs in the league. It takes 2 to 3 years for a linebacker to become impact. Even some of the first-round picks, it took them 3 years. So I think that's what they were hoping is going to be the case with Martin. But when they didn't play him to that extent, that says that they blew the pick because they're not confident in his ability. But hopefully he puts in a lot of work in the offseason. He's healthy and he's cleared from the concussion protocol. So let's see what he can do. At the very least, he's going to be a contributor in special teams. But linebacker takes a long time. And even when you've got a great linebacker coach, Johnny Holland, who's proven that he has his blueprint and he develops those guys and they play. You know, it's just we didn't see Aziz coming, and look who he is now. So it's about the traits first, the development second. It's just Martin, I think he's probably going to take 3 years if they're willing to be that patient with him, and that'll be the question. But after those 3 years, he can be a nice player because his stats when he was healthy at Oak State were unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. This is Keelan Black right now. I mean, sell me on him, Tom.
I can't. You know, the thing that I think you made the most cogent point of all on Black, that what the Niners are going to need isn't a breakaway back. What they want is a guy that they can trust and depend on to get 4 to 5 yards, especially in the early downs, to set up a short third. That's the usage for him. And he's got a proven ability of doing that he's just a pure power, great cut guy that has the ability to get those 4 to 5 yards. I mean, he had 26 runs for 10 yards or more. It's a lot. And that's used as a tandem back. So he wasn't a bell cow with a lot of carries. So to get 26 carries when it's 10 yards or more and you're not getting the traditional carry load, that's impressive. And I think that's the value they want from him. Give us those 4, 5, 6, 10-yard gains. But as a receiver, they're counting on the JMU stats, and that's not the same comp. I'd feel a lot better if those receiving stats were at Indiana instead of James Madison. Turning to the quarterback, that's not a great receiver to me. Again, the vision and the decision making are excellent. And that shows some of his elusiveness, but basically he's a freight train kind of a back where he's looking to generate momentum and then through that break tackles just through effort of just hard running north-south. He's not as big as Jordan Mason, but he plays in that style where it's just north-south hard runner. But picking the guy that early, no. So we'll see. It's just we're frustrated with the process, and I think that's a valid critique of this team.
Yeah.
You have to find a better way to use the draft for its full value. It's just they're burning picks. Jordan James and Caden Black in consecutive years doesn't make any sense. Similar skill set, same round, and one of those guys, if not both, aren't going to play. That's just bad process.
Yeah.
The Niners do because, each year we're going to give Bobby Turner his third-round running back pick. That's just stop it.
All right. We're way off.
We behind the times here.
Yeah. But we got you. Tanner Kizzle.
Okay. Very productive for Houston. Great receiver. Big stacks.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I went. Then Nick Singleton goes to Tennessee. Wow. There you go. I see what you're doing over there, Robert. Speed.
And size.
Yeah, 6'3", 6'1". Yeah, big guy. Then the Bears. Hold on, okay. There was a trade. All right. Bears are at 166. They take the linebacker out of Arizona State.
Ooh, that's a great value here. Kendall Elliott?
Yep.
I like him. I think he's a good player. Good athlete, good blitzer, and just
Kayshawn Elliott?
Yeah, Elliott. I'm sorry, guys. First name wrong, but yeah, Elliott from ASU.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears they're a problem too.
Yeah. They've gone off. The Bills are on the clock right now. So we're able to see how the Bills are at Niners right now. What is that? 12 picks out?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, you're right. Everyone's great value here, Tom. Yeah, they are. but Elliott's expected to go a lot earlier than this. He fell.
All right, so let's look at a couple of more of these picks. You know who we haven't peaked at? Grayson Allen. Grayson Halton.
Well, I see the vision that Raheem has. He says, what is this team missing in terms of getting the sacks? Because he's reacting to 20 sacks. Now, a lot of that was Bosa going down, but a lot of that was also a thin rotation and not enough talent. And so he's saying, we need to add pass rushing talent. And if you've got four guys that could rush the passer in passing downs, that's going to be a problem for Seattle and the Rams.
So all right, let's see what we got.
Taking that approach helps them in the division and competition.
He's slender. He really doesn't have a big base.
He's got good closing speed. I like the closing burst for the tackle there.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. Strip sack, touchdown. Man.
He's got a good first step.
Washed out.
I don't like that stance, that cocked up leg stance where he kind of has his hips open a little bit.
It's a little funky.
Yeah, it's a funky ass stance.
That was a nice move.
That really was.
Wiggle.
He can get skinny. Yeah.
Yeah, he can get skinny well. And that's how he succeeds, really. Ooh.
That speed. Wow. He was a blur.
He's got
offensive lineman couldn't even get his hands on him.
And he closes.
He must be a motherfucker to reach.
Yeah. Okay. He's my favorite pick of day 3. I think Halton's going to be a nice player for them. He's a sub-package guy, but he fits.
See, but you see how he bounces off of that? That I don't like. Like, if they stay attached, he's out of there.
Yeah. That's why he's going to need to be.
He can close, though.
Yeah, his closing burst is phenomenal.
Yeah.
That's where he gets his sacks. Look at that close. Boom.
Yeah. He gets there. He uses his hands.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In position. Hold the bump.
All right, it is against Bama.
That's an opportunity sack. That's not him.
Yeah. Like, look at that. Like, he's like sitting in his stance.
Yeah,
like,
I don't like that. They're going to need to
I don't like that at all.
No, me either.
It's like he's waiting to start to get in his stance instead of getting ready to, like, get ready. Get in your stance. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, why you have this anticipatory step?
Like you're sitting there waiting for the ball to be snapped.
Yeah.
Get down.
And one of your strengths is your get off, so use it. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. I don't like that part of it, but
yeah, this whole little half-ass thing that he's doing where he's reading the offensive line, that's not in the league. He's going to get blown off the fucking ball doing that.
Kocurek is going to have to coach him out of that because, especially with Kocurek being the guy that's just his holy grail is get off, you can't do that stuff.
Yeah.
And after this, but
all right, you see how he like gets ready. That was a good rep, but yeah, he gets washed out quick.
Yep.
Okay, stay attached. Let me see. Okay. He still moved you 3 yards off the line of scrimmage, though. Yeah. And that was against Ball State.
Yeah, well, I think that he doesn't really have the power yet. He doesn't, because you don't see it here.
Yeah, he may not play right away.
The tackles that he's making are based on his closing speed.
Yeah, that's when he comes alive, when he's in the open field.
Yeah, when he has the opportunity to just get in there and go.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. What did he have? Ooh, this is a tell. He didn't do the bench press at the combine or his pro day.
That boy weak.
That tells us everything right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like Brugler said.
Oh my God, Tom. Bills got him. Kilgore's gone.
Yeah.
That one hurts.
Yeah, that one cuts. In the chat, Bobby Locke says his get off is slow. It's slow because of that anticipatory step, where it's just his technique work is wrong there at the snap. But once he goes, he goes. You know,
yeah.
Once he's in position to then start making a play, his get off is really good, and his closing speed is great. So yeah, Kocurek's got some work to do, but then he's a 4th round pick.
Yeah. So Grayson Holton's there. You know who I want to look at now. By the way, all of this may get flagged. I'm going to after this. All of this shit may get flagged.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. I'm trying to look for videos without logos. Maybe it'll play. I'll find out as soon as it's all over. But let's go to look at Ephesians. His parents is he from the church. His parents are saints.
Oh, okay.
You can't name nobody, no kid Ephesians.
Oh yeah, it has to be. That's got to be a religious family. Jay Boogie likes Price Hawk. So do I. So do you.
All right, we got to see what Price Suck's about, man. Now we can't use this. See what we got.
Oh man, Noah Kowski off the board. Damn it. Okay. See, there's his length right there.
Steelers, Nowakowski.
Damn it. Keep an eye on Nowakowski. I think he's going to be a player. Great position, reads the ball well.
And the Steelers get him the perfect place.
Yeah. They're going to put him to use. Oh, nice. Yep, I remember that one.
I like him, man.
Yeah, it's just he's making smart plays. He's in position to make the play and does it. He uses his length well. He uses his speed well. Yeah, that length, especially as a safety, having that length would be a real weapon. Because he can chase down a play and then get his arm in.
Okay. Royer, tight end from Cincinnati, just went to the Bengals. Went to the Browns.
Okay. Yeah, he was projected to go around here.
See him close. He's a big body.
Yeah, big dude.
So this is the last pick of the draft, correct?
Last of the fifth, right?
The last of our draft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ephesians 4:4-5. There is one body and one spirit, just as you were called to the one hope when you were called, one Lord, one faith, one baptism. All right. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. I hear you, Shields. Shields coming in here with the scripture. Yeah.
It's appropriate.
It's appropriate. Shoot, let's see what they got. These boys got left on the ticker. Let me see what we got. The Duggar pick, I like the Duggar pick too.
Yeah, you see what he can do for them. And in a different role in Raheem's scheme as edge linebacker that's a former safety that can handle coverage, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to coach him up. You're going to have to get his core up. But you see the athleticism. You see the potential.
So right now, in your world, as far as just need is concerned, tight end, and we're good?
Tight end. I don't think you can justify anything else unless you want to double down somewhere. And
double down, go get a nose.
Yeah, they could do that. Then we'll need to look into that as who are the noses that are available at 179. That's a possibility. But being the Niners, I think it's tight end because it fits what they would do, what they want, and they looked at a lot of tight ends. They met with a lot of tight ends. They didn't necessarily bring in the 30 visit guys, but they met with tight ends.
Yo, the chat's hilarious. Brian B 3025 said, 49ers draft is on fire. I'm sorry, who 99 came right after and said dumpster fire. I think Scuba, I think Harold Perkins.
Great, man.
I think Harold Perkins I think he's kind of out of the question now.
Yeah, well, it's just LSU played with Harold Perkins too much. It's just give the guy a position, let him go. They kept
that's a problem.
Do this. No. But I agree that you look at the traits, and he's a much higher pick than this on the traits. Man, they're taking some time.
All right, man. They need to hurry up and come on with these picks, man. Oh, okay. We got to with number 171 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select cornerback. Who is this kid again?
Who they pick?
Prunty. They're stumping the truck now. I never heard of Prunty. Have you?
Who? Don't know. Cornerback.
They literally stumped the truck.
His name is Punty, Punty.
Prunty. Prunty.
Oh, Prunty. Okay. Let's see
from Wake Forest. Karan Prunty.
Okay.
Portsmouth, Virginia.
Let me see if I could find him here.
I got over 670 dudes in here. How?
Okay. Karan Prunty, 6'2", 192 DB.
Oh, I found him.
Projected as UDFA. There he is. Nice completion percentage again. It's 48. Six PBUs in a pick. Not bad. So are we out of the fifth now?
Yeah. We're now on to 172.
Okay.
No, we're not. Hold on.
Let's see. So how many picks are in this? Okay, the fifth goes through to 181. So we got some time still.
Yeah. Lorenzo Styles. Sonny Styles' brother just got drafted.
Okay. That's cool. Chat's asking VJ Payne. I like VJ a lot, but I don't think they're going to take a safety because I think that, as we've discussed, Price sucks the safety.
All right. Oh my goodness, bro.
All right, so if the Niners don't take a tight end, where else could they look? I agree with you on the nose. So if they wanted a nose at this point, who are they looking at? Capart's gone. We both like Corleone. He's still here. So I would think that'd be the pick. If they wanted to take a nose at 179, maybe Corleone.
Dante Corleone would be good. They like Corleone too. I like him too.
Okay. Devin Eastern from Minnesota is another nose. So I guess those would be the two guys. If they do that, they would be the ones in play. You've also got Tim Keenan from Bama. You would know better than I if that's a pick or not.
Not really feeling that.
Okay. Cameron Ball from Arkansas. 6'3", 313. Yeah, he's okay, but I think those are the two guys. Punterica. Yeah. So if they looked at defensive tackle, I think those would be the two. It would be Corleone and Devin Eastern.
I like Devin Eastern as well. T.L. Moore 74. Pat Coogan, get Brindle off the field. Swans Works Films. So now we are supposed to listen to Chunder Boy, a guy that yesterday was announcing Niner picks before you. I know that's your guy, but that was crazy. It was crazy. Chunder Boy is my dog, bro.
Dude. Yeah, I love the guy, but yeah.
Yeah, that's my dog. But I feel you. Hold on. So Baltimore Ravens are up. We got to get these fools moving. Ravens are, oh, wow. The Ravens select a very known guy for me, Josh Cuevas.
Okay.
Tight end from Alabama.
A lot of tight ends going. It's getting dangerous.
I know. And
There's
nobody
been a
wants
mini
injuries.
Run on tight ends. I don't understand why Andrews is falling. Why would you take Cuevas over Andrews?
I don't get that either. Let's kind of go to the Pulse and see what's been taken so far. 16 tight ends through 173.
Okay.
Through 173 picks. 15 safeties got picked up this time, in the draft, Tom. That's nuts.
It was a good safety draft. A lot of talent, a lot of depth. I'm shocked that Kilgore dropped that far. I don't understand that. Yeah, I think that there might be something with just character or medical that we didn't know about.
There's 15 linebackers and safeties, 25 receivers got drafted.
Yeah. Every year
only
there's
8
a
running
ton of
backs.
receivers.
Only 8 running backs got taken this year too.
Well, this was one of the worst running back classes of last 5 years, probably.
Yeah. Pretty
Heidenreich
ass.
is still here. If Kyle wants to add a gadget player instead, he could go Heidenreich if he wants.
Yeah. I mean, tight end would be good, or I'd say a run stuffing nose tackle here.
Yeah, I'd be good with Corleone with this pick, but I think they go tight end though.
So we got right now the Ravens are up. They haven't made their pick
Ravens
yet.
are not playing today.
Hey,
they were
shut up.
by the Steelers
Shut up.
on January 4th.
Good Lord.
What was that? Okay.
That was Siri just took over the whole situation.
Siri wants to host.
Yeah, that was nuts.
The Ravens select.
Yeah. Josh Cuevas got picked 173 overall, 174. Let's see what they're talking about. Well, I was so geared up to go over on Jesse's channel after this. Bro, I'm pooped.
I'm pretty dead too, but hopefully when we go over there, we can just talk Niners draft overall so that we're not dealing with pick by pick by pick. Because the Niners are on
Yeah.
the board. Let's just hope that they don't deal back from 179.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. So
It's draining to go through this. Go through all 3 days like this. It's a lot of time. And you're doing yeoman's work where you're piloting the mothership and you're hosting and you're giving your insights. And it's just that's a drain. Plus the Niners doing what they did yesterday with the silo draft. It's just okay.
They're doing a little too much. All right, we got to pick though, Tom. With the 174th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select running back. Adam Randall from Clemson.
Okay. A lot of people like Randall. They thought that he was a sleeper guy. 6'3", 233. No, home run guy. 4.5, 37 vert. That's nice. 800 yards, 10 TDs, 32 forced missed tackles. That's good. 23 10-yard plus runs. Nice part.
Man, you said a 47 vert?
37.
Oh,
I think. Let me check again.
that's insane.
Yeah. Scoop Pet says he's a receiver. Okay, that's right.
Raiders are on.
37 vert, 124 long jumps, pretty good. Really slow in the shuttle, 453. Okay. But again, it's just consistent at 10 yards plus. 10 yards plus runs. That's what they wanted from that pick.
Raiders have had themselves quite the draft. Kieran Crawford, Jamad McCoy, Mike Washington Jr., Dalton Johnson, Tredain Stukes. It's a good draft.
Yeah, I like how on the offense side that everything complements Linderbaum. That's smart drafting.
Yeah, they went and got Linderbaum a quarterback.
Well, yeah.
It's the first offense where we facilitate the offense, where we facilitate an offensive lineman. We need to go get Linderbaum some weapons.
Well, some teammates. It's just,
Yeah.
They needed some help inside. Especially since they're soured on JPJ. And, it's just, as you've said before, please trade him to us. We'll take him.
Yeah.
There would be our center right there.
We had a question about Diego Pounds, tackle out of Ole Miss. Look, I like Diego Pounds. He's just got some issues with him. The biggest thing about Diego Pounds is weight management.
Yep.
He's a big boy. All right. This 330 is that 330 is that's being nice. Diego Pounds has shown up to camp at like 350, 360. His foot speed is average, right? That's the thing about him, is that when you're out of shape and you move like you're out of shape, there's just bad optics. His pad level is inconsistent. He tends to overextend. He needs to improve his lateral recovery. The facts of the matter is that you can't be a big man and have weight issues. That's kind of compounding upon the issue. Like, you can't do that. So, Diego Pounds is good when he's in shape.
Right. And the problem with him is that not only is he inconsistent in his play, he's inconsistent in his weight. It fluctuates a lot.
Yeah. That 177 10-yard split. That's crazy.
Yeah. You got to make yourself ready for the league. You can't just load up to 330. He's got some good skills. It's just if he got to say 315, way better player. but
Yeah.
he hasn't proven he can do that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Raiders pick is in. With the 175th pick in the NFL draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select cornerback Hezekiah Masses.
Ezekiel, my boy.
Hezekiah.
He
Okay.
led the he goes by Zeke.
Okay.
He led the NCAA in picks last year. He had 5 picks. 2 more were taken away by penalties. So really he had 7 picks this year. Not bad. Great in coverage, especially in zone. But he's small. He's 181 pounds. He's got to add more. 6'1", 180. His hands are tiny, but his hands work because you look at the ball hawk production, it's there. Yeah, so this year he had 10 PBUs and 5 picks. And over his career, he's had a huge number of PBUs and picks. You just watch the guy, he tracks the ball so well, and then he gets to the ball and makes the play. I think he had a pick 6 against Cam Ward when Miami played at Cal.
Mm. We're 3 picks out, Tom.
Okay. We're close. See Maximus. Thanks, Scott.
Don't talk to me about weight.
Yeah. You're right, Shells, but
you know we're big dudes in here, Shills.
he's right.
Let's go.
But
Yeah.
if you're going to plan on being a professional tackle, that's the kind of crazy difficult you need to do.
Michael Morris is still available.
Yeah.
Isaiah World is still available.
I think he dropped because of the injury.
Our boy Cole Wisniewski is still available.
He will be after the 7th.
Man, we got to figure out how this clock is going to help us out, man. Yeah, Trig's not going to get drafted.
He could if a team wants a big receiver and it fits their scheme, but you look at him and say he's just not a factor as a blocker.
Wow. Damn. We got a pick with the 176th overall pick in the 2026 NFL draft. The Kansas City Chiefs select receiver. Where's he at?
Who'd they take?
Allen. Cyrus Allen out of Cincinnati.
Okay. Kyle liked him, according to some reports.
That's not who I thought this was.
You thought it was Caldwell because Cincinnati.
I thought it was Caldwell.
Yeah.
I thought it was Caldwell. Caldwell got drafted though, right?
I think so. Allen is a slot. Yeah, he's 5'11", 180.
Nope. Jeff Caldwell's still here.
Yeah.
But we got Stribling already. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. But in Caldwell's case, it's you can look at it and say size, speed, wow. But he's a basket catcher. And
22 of our guys have been drafted elsewhere.
Okay. Well, that's bound to happen.
Yeah, but what's interesting is that we've only drafted one of our scouted players.
And that's rare. Normally there's like 3 or 4 guys that were 30 visits or more, but they had a lower number of 30 visits than they normally do. And that
they
might
only
have been
had
a reflection of what they saw in terms of the talent.
Yeah, they only had 17 30 visits.
Right. Okay. Miami, we're getting there.
Yeah, we're 2 picks away.
Yeah. All right. So Andrews is still taken, or is still available.
He's still available.
And that was after a run on tight ends, and Andrews survived that. So that's kind of lucky.
They must not be feeling my boy.
But if we go by who they met with Bentley. They didn't meet with Andrews. Whoa.
Tom, pick up your grinder. You see.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, there's Jeff Caldwell. Okay.
All right. We got a pick. With the 177th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select receiver Kevin Coleman, Missouri.
Good slot, productive for Missouri, but he's got some issues too. But Miami needed speed at receiver because they lost. They're revamping the offense.
One more, man. Eagles are on the clock. This is it, guys.
Okay. Has Philly taken a tight end yet?
No. Oh, shit. I'm on the wrong team. No. Yes, they took Eli Stowers.
Okay, so we're good. So
We're
tight end is
good.
going to be there.
All right. What do they need? Edge tackle. It's a tackle. Hold on. Okay.
Punter incoming.
Oh my God. If we get a punter, bro,
Don't do that.
or
Yeah.
a long snapper, or
The guy-
another quarterback, or something like just
Something
like
crazy.
yeah, completely does just off the beaten path. Like if we go get another like I don't know receiver, it'd be like why? Why do we do this?
Yeah. Punter, the guy that they met with on Zoom, Stonehouse, the punter from Syracuse, very good numbers. He's not expected to be drafted, though. So I think that if they do a punter, that it's a UDFA. And he could very well be one. I would expect it.
Yeah. I can't believe Mike Washington Jr. went to Las Vegas.
That's so smart.
They're going to be a problem. They're going to have Kirk Cousins, and they got Ashton Genty. Oh.
Yeah. Genty and Washington are your rotation at back. Ouch.
That's Zach Charbonnet and Kenneth Walker. They just went and got. I don't know who's who, but be nice if the Niners did some shit like that.
No, we want to load up on between the tackles guys that run hard.
All right. Well, I just got a tweet that the Niners are on the clock, so the Eagles must have picked.
Okay.
So the pick is in. They're taking all day.
How he's taking his time.
Yeah.
Come on, Philly.
Philly needs to get it over with. There we go. North Dakota State quarterback Peyton.
Okay.
Cole Peyton.
Pretty good, but not in the class of quarterbacks they've had in the last few years. Okay,
Let's
here we
go.
So Andries on the board. Bentley.
Michael Morris.
Corleone.
Corleone. We're done with edge, right?
Yeah.
Max Lewin is there.
I think that he doesn't fit what Raheem appears to be doing.
Okay. So we got say, Coach, you good, man? You see defeated. I gotta this is the last reach. This is the last, I was about to say the last reach of the day. Stop, Maximus. I'm just, I don't know, man. They could trade it and keep the night going. I'm not fucking leaving.
Please don't do that to us. Yeah. Come on, Niners.
I mean, we're all talked out. I want them to give us the pick. I want to know.
We're spent, man. We're spent.
Yeah, I'm spent. I'm ready to just get the pick, man. Give me the pick.
Please get this one right, you guys.
Here we go. $179th pick and final pick of the NFL draft. The San Francisco 49ers select offensive tackle Enrique Cruz from Kansas State.
Kansas. Yeah, K-State, that's right.
Kansas. Yeah.
Fast.
Very fast.
All right, well, let's see what we got.
Let's talk about Enrique Cruz.
All right. Yeah, he ran a 4.94. Damn.
4.94 at tackle?
Yeah.
Lord.
6'5", 313, 494, 34 and 7/8 arms, 82 and 3/4 wingspan. Pretty good. So that's why Kyle picked him. Speed.
Swing tackle.
Damn.
So Enrique Cruz, I got to do some look on Mr. Cruz.
Wonder if Pooney put in a word for him. He played with him in Kansas.
Yeah.
Let me look up.
I put in Enrique Cruz and Locked Up Abroad came up. Hold on.
Okay.
There's nothing on him.
Yeah, well, here it is from Brugler.
Here we go.
Good frame, well-distributed mass, minimal bad weight, adequate quickness out of his stance, functional feet, good hips, big physical hands, adequate length, heavy at contact in the run game, pushes defensive linemen over a gap, has enough range to get out in space and pull. Kansas staff liked him as a motivated, positive mindset guy. The negatives, he plays too upright in his pass sets, shaky set points when he feels the threat of speed, impatient, has a tough time redirecting, head ducker, underdeveloped. He only had 33 snaps in 24 after losing the starting job. So he says he's green but has the tools, and so it's just a question of developing. But he's a flyer for a team running his own scheme. So, yeah. That's
Yep.
why they took
So we got the
494. 494 is the reason.
the combine measurables are here for Enrique Cruz. See him play a little bit. Yeah, he plays really high. Doesn't seem to be rooted. He's got great typewriter feet, though. He's quick.
Yeah, his feet
He
are
can
good.
move.
It's just the rest of it needs work.
Yeah.
This is one 494, 35 vert, 116 broad jump.
Yeah, look at that. You got to deliver a blow right there. With his top half.
He's absorbing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with 94% win rate on true pass sets, not good. 16 pressures, not good. Only 2 sacks against, that's good. 4 penalties.
Yeah. Well, Tom,
Almost all
these
the
are all
snaps
of the
were
Niners
right.
picks.
Right there.
We are done. So let's go ahead and just look at what the Niners haul is before we get out of here. Then I'll give you a call so we can slide over. Guys, we're not done streaming. We're going to go ahead and start dual streaming with Jesse for Last Second Sports. And then also we've got Coach and Krug later on tonight or tomorrow. Be able to give you guys more content. So just stay locked into the Coaches Huddle because we're not going anywhere. Right now, the San Francisco 49ers 2026 NFL Draft is over. Niners started with 6 picks. They ended with 8 picks, gaining 2 extra picks. Shifted a pick. They traded 3 times. They traded 3 times or 4 times? We traded 4 times in the draft. 4 trades, trading out of the first round altogether, picking up a 3rd round pick, gaining a 6th round pick in 2027, and also trading D winners in the draft. Of those picks, the Niners picked up 4 offensive picks and 4 defensive picks. They picked up a wide receiver in Dejon Stribling, a running back in Keelan Black. They also picked up an offensive tackle and Enrique Cruz, and an interior offensive lineman, guard/center, and Carver Willis. On defense, they picked up 4 prospects as well. Edge, Romello Height, 70th overall in round 2. No, round 3.
70. Yeah.
Yeah, 70th overall. Romello Height was our third, our round 3 overall pick. 20 picks later, we picked up Keelan Black, a big reach running back, and then 2 picks later, we picked up Carver Willis at 127 and then finished off the back of the draft with Enrique Cruz. Sweet spot of the draft to me was picks 107 to 139. The Grayson Holton, Carver Willis, and Ephesians Price Lock picks, I loved all of them. Those 3 picks are the picks that I liked as far as the segments of the draft. Beginning of the draft, like we talked about, Dejon Stribling, right player, wrong pick. Romello Height, wrong player, all together, depending on usage. Keelan Black, we have to see how he's going to get ingratiated into the running back core with already Jordan James being a rookie running back that we picked up in the 3rd round last year and barely played with only 6 snaps. Grayson Holton right now, out of everybody that we picked up, seems to have the pretty much the most straightforward path, right? Where he's going to be used. Right. He's going to get put on that interior defensive line. He's going to help out Osa Odigizua, help out CJ West, Sebastian Valdez, and Evan Anderson, as well as Alfred Collins on the interior defensive line. Ephesians Prysock, look out for him for being a safety convert coming in. Long corner, could possibly play safety for us. Also, if they keep him at corner, with us having 10 corners, be looking out for a possible move with Renardo Green. Jaden Duggar, we already tabbed him as probably one of our best, probably coming in one of our best special teams Mavericks that we'd have coming in helping us. Definitely a DFF type of clone that can help us, can carry tight ends, very good in coverage, a conscientious tackler, but just a little light in the ass, thin. 6'5", linebacker, about 240 pounds. And then Enrique Cruz is pretty much a developmental swing tackle that we're going to have on our team that's going to be able to push the pile and see what we can do to be able to have somebody help us out and right tackle or possibly left tackle. So right now we've got some good backups coming in. We've got some possible starters. We got to see exactly where Carver Willis is going to fill in with the interior offensive line, with him getting picked up at 127. That could be a fight that you can see him get penciled in that left guard competition that we have going on, or also with the center position. Grayson Holton, which we talked about, can also get penciled in, and that interior three technique position right behind Osa Odighizuwa, who was recently acquired with a 3rd-round pick from the Dallas Cowboys, and Romello Height coming in and helping a much beleaguered and hurt edge room coming in with Michael Williams and Nick Bosa coming down, as well as Keon White being hurt as well. So to see what he can do. And De'Zhaun Stribling, I think the biggest question marks of the draft right now are, what are they going to do with De'Zhaun Stribling and Keelan Black? Right? And the biggest question mark that did not get answered in the draft, the Niners must feel really good about their tight end room. They must feel really good.
Well, or that there's rumors that there's some other tight ends they like who might slide, and they could look to get a tight end UDFA.
Definitely. So, guys, be looking for grading videos from us. Definitely be looking out for us possibly hopping on with Jesse at Last Second Sports to finish out the 6th and the 7th rounds, so we can basically just talk about the Niners and how we felt about where these guys picked and who we let go. And, guys, this conversation has an expiration date on it. Get ready, because as soon as the draft is over, we bought them. They're ours. So we got to live with it. We got to move on. Tom, how'd you feel about the draft, and just how do you want to close it out, brother?
I think the process needs to be fixed. I'm worried about that, but they haven't fixed it in 10 years. It's just, it becomes more pronounced when we see what happened on day 2, that you're reaching by 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds. You can't do that and succeed. You got to be more efficient within the draft. In terms of who they took, I think that a lot of these guys project out to possibly be impact in terms of, Stribling. I think that he's more of a projection into year 2. Year 1, he's going to need to learn from Evans on how to use his body to separate and in contested catch. And then he's going to need to learn the routes from Hankerson and Kyle. And so I think that there's kind of a learning curve for him, even though he's got the traits. Once he gets through that curve, then he can play. And as you pointed out, he's a nice complement to Evans. They're sort of yin-yang, balancing each other out in what they do.
Right.
In terms of height, we're both angry at the fact that basically they took a career designated pass rusher, because he's 25. He's not, he's a made man at this point physically. He's not going to be able to add that much. And his game depends on speed, so he's going to need to stay light. But I understand where Raheem is coming from in terms of what he can do as a pass rusher, and that he's effective as a coverage guy. Look at what he did. His numbers are amazing. He had over 60 pressures at Tech. That's an impressive number any way we want to cut it. 9.5 sacks. And he got graded, his pass coverage grade was really high from PFF. So this is somebody that can help when you just separate it out and say, okay, can he execute his role? Yes. But we're frustrated with the pick because he's not a 3-down player. And you want to see a more balanced player that can handle some run defense that isn't a liability. You want a guy that can do both. You want your two-way edge is what you want. And what Raheem wants is pass rusher. And that's reinforced by what he did with Halton. It's the same thing. He picked 2 pass rushers that are DPRs. Both of them are only going to be on the field to rush the passer. That's it. And that's what Raheem wanted. So he wants to threaten with those 2 plus Bosa Osa. So you put those 4 in a passing down, that's a very good 4. And it challenges an offensive line in a lot of ways because there's so much speed. You've got these different things. You got Bosa the technician. You've got Height the speed guy. You've got Odighizuwa who's just good at everything. And you've got Halton, who, if he can get rid of that pre-snap, has a great get-off and is an amazing closer and can wiggle through the gaps. He's an effective player too. So you put those four together, I like their pass rush. I think it could be really good. In terms of the other players they've picked, Price Hawk, I think that's a good pick because you're taking a guy that has the skill set and you're removing his weaknesses by taking him to safety, and you're emphasizing his strengths, and you're betting on the fact that you've got Raheem and Jerry Gray that can teach him how to play the position, what he needs to learn. I think he'll be solid once he's got that foundation of coaching in him. He needs to be coached up, but I saw him make a lot of plays at Washington because he's so long, and that helps him. He's got closing speed and length. That's going to help him in the safety position because even if he gets beat, he's got the speed and length to recover and make a play on the ball, and that's something they're going to need. Duger, I think that basically is a ball of clay pick that's going to be a special teams guy, and then can he develop into more? But as we discussed, I think that that's going to be an edge outside linebacker. As a converted safety, you know that he's got the coverage skills, and that's something Raheem really values. That's why Duger was picked. But he's also a good value in that section of the draft, you want to get your special teams guy. And I think Duger could be very good. And to your point, Demetrius Flanagan-Fowles, who basically contributed only on special teams, Duger could do that and do it better. So you look at this whole thing, and then Cruz, he's got the feet, and it's just, can Chris Forster make him into a pro? We'll see.
Yeah.
So overall, it's players that can work, but they didn't use the process to really take it to the level they needed in terms of efficiency of the draft and taking best player available instead of taking your guy. I don't agree with that process. But I'm still somewhat optimistic of what these guys can do, but I think we're going to need to be patient because a lot of them are going to need a learning curve to get on the field.
Yeah, man. It's there's nothing else we can say about it. We could definitely get into it, but I love the fact of how we broke it down. Tom, I just wanted to thank you, man. This was a great one. You gave me everything. You every time I called you, you picked up the phone, man. You bounced back, helped me out with so many different things. Did so much troubleshooting with this app that we built together. And I just want to thank you for a successful draft, man. It was a 3-day pull, and I think we got a lot done, man. I just want to thank you in front of the stream and in front of everybody that the backbone of the mothership is a Excel spreadsheet that Tom regularly gives me as well as others in the content community. That was one of the strongest pieces of queried information that I was able to use to help me build this. Once Tom gave me his mothership, I kind of took off and built the rest. But Tom has always been somebody who is not only has a lot of information, but never, ever spares any of it. He gives it away. And that's rare to find somebody who is just an information resource and somebody who is just an oasis of communication and making sure that we all get towards a common goal. Guys, I can call Tom out of nowhere and say, Tom, hey, we're close. The rosters are almost done. I need 200 headshots, and Tom will not blink an eye. He'll say, all right, coach, okay, I'll send over a couple. You let me know how it looks. We'll get on the phone and try to hash something out. I'll call Tom and say, Tom, hey, I need the scouting, man. I got my strengths and weaknesses. What do you think about this guy? What do you think about that guy? Tom, without a drop of a hat, this is what I think about him, coach. This is how I feel about this dude. This is how it fits with the Niners. And then he'll give me more. This is how the Niners historically, right? Chronologically, this is how this fits with the Niners. Some things that I've seen that cross compares with the past and the present. Tom is just, He's worth his price in gold. He's the salt of the earth, and I couldn't thank you more for riding out with me. I asked Tom to do a 3-day stream with me for the draft, and Dropped everything. Didn't even talk to me about his schedule. Nothing. He was just ready to go, and that's stuff that is not missed upon me, Tom. It's not something that I will ever take for granted. And you, my dog, man. Thank you for rolling out for me, bro.
Thank you, Coach. That's extremely kind, and it's just I'm blown away by that. You are class personified. You are a wonderful person, and I'm just so grateful to have you as a friend and someone that we can work on this together, continue to build the channel, and all the passion that you've put in this. Everything we see on here is 8 months of passion and knowledge from Coach, and the expertise of dealing with everything to put all this data in here and have it available at any touch, anything we can pull up. This engine is going to be the future of this channel, and it's phenomenal. And there's so much that can be done with this going forward. It's not just going to be the draft, it's going to be the league. And when that happens, get excited. It's going to be incredible. For the game day watch parties during the season, this is going to be there, and it's going to be incredible. So give a shout out to Coach for what he's done here. He's taken 8 months of his own time. He's got a busy schedule. He works. He's moved into a new house. He's got his girl. He's got his amazing dog, Hannibal. He's got a lot of stuff going on, and yet he found the time and the resources to make this. This is something he could sell to DraftKings, to ESPN. It's that level of expertise. This is a world-class draft engine. It's a world-class platform that could be carried into any number of things. So it's just, please appreciate the level of detail in this is unbelievable. And that it's so interactive is also unbelievable. So I was blown away. When Coach showed this to me the first time, as a chin drop. I couldn't believe how good this was. And I said, are you kidding me? What'd you do? And it's just, you go through everything. And every time, this is one of the hallmarks of Coach. When he wants to do something, he is dogged. He is determined it's going to get done. He is so driven. And he does this out of passion, out of his love for the game, and his appreciation of you guys, that he wants to continue elevating. He wants to keep upping his game so that we get a better product and we get a foundation going forward. This is something no one else in the Niner content community can do. Coach did. He keeps raising the bar every time and keeps blowing us away as a result. And it's a tribute to him, his effort, his work, his determination, his knowledge, and most of all, his love. That this is a guy that wears his heart in his sleeve every time. It's part of the reason that these chats are so loved, because we feel the emotion, the passion, the love from Coach. That he's there just bleeding his heart dry on everything, on the watch parties and the games, in the draft that we went through, all of it. It's just, I am always just so grateful for what Coach is, what he's done, his passion for all of this. It shines through everything he does, and I'm just grateful to be his friend, and I really appreciate the opportunity to be here with you, Coach. This was draining and tough.
It was draining.
Disappointing, but it was also fun because I got the chance to do it with you, and I really appreciate that. So kudos to you, man. Thank you very much.
This was a great one, guys. We got about, I don't know, where are we at? We're on pick 186. All right, so we're definitely under 200 picks in the draft. Now we're going to take a beat and get over there to Jesse and Last Second Sports so we can also get everything together. Let's get a final grade together. The draft engine that we have right now, we've got the Niners mocked out at a C for their overall final grade for their draft class. What do you think, Tom?
I think that's fair if you factor in what they can be. When you factor it in terms of this was a reach, that was a reach, D. But if you factor in the upside potential and you see the vision that they have, Stribling, and it's not just evaluating the moment. Stribling in year 2 can be a great player for them, and they're hoping that he can be wide receiver 1. Height is going to be a weapon for this team. He's got the proven production at Texas Tech, and in that narrowly defined role, he can succeed. Black, I don't get that. I can't defend.
I don't get it.
Halton,
yeah.
Halton, I think, can work, but they're going to have to fix some of those funky mechanics. That doesn't work, and it hurts his strengths. That you're great in get off, you're great in closing, but you take it all away when you do that pre-snap stuff. Stop it. Willis, I saw him at UW, but he was playing tackle, so it's a conversion. But you have to look at it in the terms of he's the left tackle. Jonah Coleman was terrific this year. And a big part of that was Carver Willis. So, give him credit, think that he can make the move. And then, Dugan, special teams guy, Cruz project with the foundational skills that Kyle wants. So, it's a D in process, it's a D in reaching, but it's a C in terms of what these guys can contribute on the field.
Hey, man, I love it from your lips to God's ears. Hey, like we just said, you'll be able to get me and Tom over at Last Second Sports. We'll be up in probably like the next 10 to 15 minutes to get the other stuff going. We need to take a little bit of a break. Hey, but this one was a good one. We got all of the Niners picks out. Now it's time to deliberate and argue about it. All right. This is the coach signing off. Stay low and keep your feet moving. Thank all of you for